here looking like a hot mess. All right. Make sure my camera. Oh, my stream is on right now if you want to check.
Hold up. Okay. I see your face. Cute.
Yo, thanks. You're cute. Also, how do I sound?
You sound like an okay volume. It is slightly lower than the Discord chat.
Hmm.
Somehow my voice is louder than your voice when I echo.
Wait, you say you're echoing?
Yeah, like after a couple of seconds, then my voice will play again.
Well, I think that's part of the streaming.
Yeah.
But do you is your volume good, or shall I like turn it up a little bit?
uh, my volume's good. If there's a way you could turn up your volume, I guess a little bit.
All right. Okay. How about now?
Yeah, that works.
Oh, okay. Um. Well, since, since everything's all good, hey everyone, Twizzy Digital here, and my good old pal, partner, everything, Raihala is here, and we finna get started on the next Sonic Marathon thing. Starting with Sonic Frontiers. Let me just make sure I got everything set.
Get set to get dead, motherfucker.
What? What? Was not expecting that. Yo,
It was from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged for Jaden Yuki.
yo. Let me also, cause you don't really need that much. Make it do right here. So yeah, we're going to get started on Sonic Frontiers, the game that I said it was my favorite until I realized I had to play Unleashing Frontiers. So I will say that Sonic Frontiers places a special place in my heart because it's during a time where uh, I kind of lost faith in Sonic into the movie, but now I lost faith in the games, and I wasn't thinking they was gonna pull back. But Sonic Frontiers pulled me out of that like. It's gonna sound corny, but that Sonic depressed state of like, man, Sonic is done for. They don't even care no more. Look at Mario, Zelda, Sonic is done for. And that game came
Yeah.
out and it blew me. So I was happy that Sonic was back on track. It didn't play in the game, and like it seemed like in the marketing, it felt like they gave a damn about Sonic, and that's all I ultimately what I care about. So the gameplay is a special place in my heart. Plus, there's more other things in the gameplay that makes me like the game. So yeah, I literally was crying playing this game just because of how much I wanted that feeling of like Sonic is back, and it seemed like there's care put to it. It's not perfect, but I'll take this step over the being that uh, too safe to like progress like Sonic Forces was.
Eight.
Man, this game brings joy,
Frontiers.
yo. Jeez,
It was cute.
you saw me when I was joved up. I was playing this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was back in school, by the way, when this game came out. So like, this game also introduced me to like my school had like a Sonic event, and then before the game came out, and I met a lot of Sonic friends. Like one of the dudes that sometimes be in my stream named Chaos. His name is also Antoine, but he shows up like he I think no actually no I met him before that event. This was I think I met him during my school had a Smash club which I joined, so I met him there. Oh boy, it's good to play this game.
Hang on. Your stream is just showing the Xbox logo and like the
Oh, let me see. I'm glad you said that.
it's like when your console gets notifications that half and half split screen.
Oh, it stopped? What the heck? Let me see. There we go. I think everything froze because when I was trying I think I was talking to you earlier and then I was trying to like reach get out of my chair and I actually like dropped the cup and yanked my cord out so I had to replug everything back in. So that's probably why I did that.
Name.
Also, how's the game audio? Does the game audio sound?
Yep, let me unmute it.
Actually, it's probably better if I just get to the game. No, actually, let me reload it. Cause it's a cutscene.
The menu sound effects sound okay.
Also, I have to do this every time I stream because sometimes the game just, uh, for some reason my setting ends up, what's the word? Screen tearing. So I have to like make sure I have everything set before I start something. How do I change the 19 by 1080? Playing this game on hard because I ain't extreme. Nah, I'm not stressing here. I'm trying to beat the game. All right, so now what you think of the audio now? Is it too low or anything?
It sounds good so far.
Okay. Just let me know if it sounds like that or acts weird. Actually, I gotta pull up my iPad so I can see if anybody's commenting and stuff. One thing I will say about this, watching this, the Sonic generation, Sonic X Shadow generation that I'm hyped for, is that it seems like it's improving a lot on the cutscenes. Because sometimes, I'll be honest, the cutscenes here be looking a little budget. Like it made the composition shots are good, and like the animation is, and the model like from perspective, how they morph that model, fit the composition is good. But I think the rigging can sometimes look very like budgety. So that's one thing I appreciate about Sonic X Shadow.
It's all coming online. The ancient secrets will be mine. Status report. Answer me.
Simulations complete. Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
Coming up, Starfall Islands.
How exciting!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
Also, I think this is. I know people are gonna be like, I know there's some Sonic, Roger Craig Smith haters and whatnot. I say he had a rough start, but I do appreciate him voicing Sonic. I actually like him as Sonic. I think he does a good job in this role, even though everybody thinks his voice is too deep. I get it. I don't mind it honestly. I actually like it.
Some kind of atmospheric charge.
You think he sounds older, which for the storyline makes sense?
Yeah. My YouTube video so I can check the comments. Hold on, let me Okay, I should be good. Oh, hold up. It's been a while since playing, okay, I have that. Alright, so one thing I gotta say about this game, after playing Unleashed, thank gosh they put the boost button into a trigger button instead of like after playing Unleashed during the stream, I really do not like the boost button being the same button as the home attack. That's stupid. Also, I also like how snappy the drop that the stomp is. I know people gonna be like, I know they mentioned the whole momentum, but I'm so used to them just dropping on a dime and then get back on. Like it basically controls how crazy controlled Sonic speed. Especially because on Elite they want you to do platforming. Wow, I don't know. It's weird. I don't mind the whole. I don't mind the control and the speed of Forces, of Frontiers.
And it feels more snappy.
Yeah. Now that was a bad run, cause trying to swap from Unleashed to this or something else. At some point in the stream, I'm assuming my friend Luna's going to join.
Tails? Amy? Oh. Whew. Looks like I'm the only one who made it out of that. Whatever it was. Whew.
Mortal,
Ugh. Hello?
you have done the impossible. You have escaped cyberspace through your own power. You are the key.
Key, huh? Sure beats being called a rodent. Are you saying I can rescue my friends?
Find the Chaos Emeralds. Destroy the Titans. Tear down the walls between dimensions.
Yeah, okay, sure. How about a little context? Hello? Oh well. Some direction is better than none. Here we go.
Let me just mention that I'm gonna be talking over cutscenes depending on what cutscene it is. I'm gonna try not to talk on all of them depending on which one it is, but yeah. Also, alright, so let me get some stuff out the way since I'm playing this. I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but after playing Unleashed, overall my thoughts on Unleashed, I still love Unleashed, but after playing for a while I realized, okay, I love the boost sections. Absolutely, the Warhawk stages, they're okay, but they're way too damn long.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was 20 minutes.
Bro, it can get, And if you're struggling like first time playing, and you're struggling, it can take longer than that probably.
Eesh.
And especially with the platforming section. Granted, I was surprised I was able to beat Eggman. I'm surprised I was able to do Eggman Land, way shorter than I thought. It usually take me way longer than that before. What else? The boss fights. I always like the daytime stage boss fights. I still think like the music is GOAT, just mwah, chef's kiss. It's just amazing. Cutscenes, like no one's arguing about the cutscenes. Though I will say, compared to cutscenes in Unleashed to here, I prefer the rendering cutscenes of Unleashed, but I do prefer the rigging and animation of this cutscene. Now, there's some moments it can get a little budget looking, but I say like that's one thing I'm happy about newer Sonic games. It kind of ditches the whole motion capture of the characters instead for more like a hands-on like 3D rigging. Cause sometimes you play Unleashed 06 and whatnot, and they move very janky because like a human trying to emulate their bodies, like the old games and stuff.
I didn't know they were trying to motion capture a Munchkin.
Yeah. Oh, I used to this. I'm so used to like, I'm so used to what's the word?
Unleashed.
Unleashed, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so good to play this game again.
Frontiers is giving Lord of the Rings vibes. Like it's feeling nostalgic.
Somebody made a video, and I saw it on YouTube. I don't know who it was. I forgot. But somebody made a video about like Sonic must be a huge fan of Zelda or something. And the more I look back at prior Sonic games and their traits and whatnot, I'm not surprised, yo. I did not realize the similarity.
I'm glad that they saw Breath of the Wild, but like they just saw what would complement Sonic instead of just doing a one-to-one copy like some games did.
Yeah, like Genshin Impact. Let me not say that, 'cause I know some fans who like Genshin Impact.
I did not play Genshin for very long, mostly because I didn't like how slow the pickup animation was.
Oh.
I don't know if I still...
What was you gonna say?
Oh, I don't even know if I still have it installed or not. I keep forgetting it's there.
Which one is it? It's like turn-based.
They... Honkai Star Rail's turn-based.
Yeah, I like that game.
Yeah, I played the beginning of that one.
I know Antoine also likes that game.
I'm waiting for that moment where it gets that click, and I'm like, yeah. Because so far, it's just kind of the beginning.
Yeah. I'm starting to get back in the groove of this game. I want to go up there. Man, when I first saw the trailer, the gameplay showcase of this game got dogged on. But the weird thing about me, I know a lot of Sonic fans are pretty, what's the word? What's the word when you kind of like that sense of like you're giving up hope and you don't believe in something like that?
Disillusion?
Not disillusion, but like faded or not jaded.
Jade.
not jaded. What is it called? Like-
What's that word?
They're very like
Yes.
pessimist, or is it pessimist? That's what was no word for that.
Whatever's the opposite of optimistic.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What is it to? Hold up. Oh, it's on, yo. Hold on, I just realized something.
Hmm.
I think my character's gonna be OP as heck.
Are you playing on like New Game Plus?
Yeah. Should I play this mode for this stream?
Yes.
You say yeah?
Strong.
Yo,
You want to start at level 2?
I do like the drop dash, so. So, before I started the stream, me and my partner here talking about JoJo and like different parts and which one's our favorite and everything. Right now, I'm currently watching part 6 of JoJo, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I really like that one more than like I think it's about to be my favorite JoJo part. Jolene's such a dope character. Well, actually, no, I like all the characters, but no, I just like the story in part 6 a lot. What you gonna say?
Oh, I need a refresher because it's been 84 years.
Oh,
I think was reading JoJo back first college.
I remember you introduced me to JoJo, and I'm like, bro, what is this? I don't know why I assumed that. It wasn't even on some like weirdness or anything. I just remember I saw it. Actually, no, I really just didn't give it a chance. I just thought it was weird.
I remember there was a lot of people's initial reaction because of the character design.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, it wasn't more on like the sexuality aspect of that I found weird. I'm not like I just thought it was bizarre. Everything else was bizarre about it. But man, oh man, when I watch that, yo, it's become my favorite anime, yo.
Yeah, you realize the beauty
The beauty.
of the bullshit.
It really is a bizarre show. Like the name really speaks for itself.
I'd like forgotten how odd it was now that I'm seeing it again. Your eyes watching it.
Yeah.
There's even the comments on some of the videos for part 6 where it's just like JoJo's the only thing where context does not make it better.
Yeah. Trying to think, should I go for quality performance or performance? Smooth gameplay, but lower quality, or choppy gameplay and smooth good quality.
I guess go for smoother video?
Yeah, cause those look kind of choppy.
I'd be so used to things being crunchy that I don't think about it.
I want this game to look beautiful, but on the other hand, Game Plus. This is cheap.
Heat.
Return to the digital dimension again. Use that gear to bridge the gap between dimensions.
Just make sure I can put like a discussion thing going on in the chat. 'Cause I'm curious about everybody's what everybody think of JoJo. I got signed in twice. Jeez Louise. Oh no, don't bring up that.
The poll.
Dang, somebody already picked. Jeez. Who picked that? Which one you guys picked for?
I haven't picked, so it doesn't show them the results yet.
It gotta be Luna. Yo, Luna, if you want to join the chat, I'm all down for it. This game is going long, but I gotta do it
It
before
is not
Sonic and Shadow
enough to
come out.
make the connection.
When does that
Yeah.
game come out?
It comes out. It comes out on the 26th, I believe.
1 year will not.
This is cheating, yo. This is straight on cheating.
It's already max level.
Yeah.
And then you get to speed run.
True. Them boss fights gonna be cake though.
Return to.
I blame you, yo,
For what?
for making me decide.
I mean, you could still restart if you wanted to early on.
I want the drop dash.
If anything, it'll help you finish the gameplay quicker.
That is true. Yeah.
What's that green thing in the bushes?
Oh, it's supposed to be like a bunch of.
Did you guys know that this game is fucking peak?
No.
On Twitter. Oh yeah.
Bro, this guy kills me with his Roger impression.
I'll try not to do it too much. I know you like Roger, so I'm
No,
just
I
having
like what you
super
did.
fun.
That joke was hilarious. Cause you sound way too close to him, yo.
He's not that hard of a voice to do.
Oh,
At least in my opinion, all you really have to... I mean, I've done like Sonic voices for so long that it's not that hard to do for me, because I'll try to do them all in one go, because Ryan's like, yeah, alright, adventure! And then Jason's like, oh, whoa, oh my god. Like,
Very protagonist.
yeah.
yeah.
I've seen complaints that people think Jason sounds like an anime pro tag, and I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
I can see
I
it.
didn't realize that. Yeah, that's right.
He does. That's why I think Ryan's probably the best Sonic if we're talking English, because he sounds the most natural in my opinion. But
It's unfortunate.
And
I
Roger-
don't think Ryan got the best dialogue. Or they gave him some really cheesy dialogue, yo. Not
I'd say
all the
Ryan-
time, but sometimes.
I'd say Ryan, he had like, his voice was good. I think it was just the acting was a little off.
Yeah.
If I remember. Plus, it doesn't help that I don't know what it was like for SA1 or Heroes, but I know for SA2 they had like Japanese people direct him for some reason, and I don't know why. That's why he does the Teria! Now, Ant, can you beat this under 2 minutes or whatever
It's been a while.
whatever the requirement was for this stage? I forgot whatever. I just remember it was super strict. Oh man.
It's been a while since I played this.
I can't remember the last time I played Frontiers. Probably when Final Horizon came out. When was the last time I played it?
It's so good to have the boost button back on the triggers, though.
That is definitely something I'll agree with. That is a very good change they did. Down the, what is it, the X square button, whatever
Yeah.
controller you're using is weird. I'm glad they're keeping it on trigger. Much better.
No, it was close.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say, I think it was 50 seconds. You have to be
No!
strength. Also, is it just me, or when you hear like the stage end like music, like it sounds like the Cartoon Network thing, like
It
the
does,
bum bum
yeah.
bum bum. It's the first time I heard that. I was like, it sounds just like Cartoon Network.
Well, I was talking about earlier. I don't know if you heard, but like I was talking about, basically like my overall feeling about Unleashed before I'm playing this game is that Unleashed is still my favorite. There's some, now that I played it, now I'm a lot more familiarized with like what I feel about it, like whether I likes and dislikes about it. Like I like the daytime stage is easily my favorite. I don't think there's no argument on that. Cutscenes are great. Granted, one thing I like about this game and the newer Sonic games over old Sonic games was like cutscene. The rigging wasn't. I liked how there is more handmade rigging instead of that motion capture. Now, granted, I can see motion capture helping out, but sometimes making characters look wonky. Sometimes. What else? Music Unleashed is still dope. I think I probably prefer Unleashed music over this. Usually. Definitely the gameplay aspect. I prefer this over Unleashed. No, I like. Oh, that's a tough one actually.
It depends what you're more into. If you like the more like linear like levels, or if you like the more like open world exploration. Kind of depends on what your
Yeah, you're right.
preference is. just gonna say I'll differ agree with you on music because I'm gonna be honest. I only really like the Titan fights.
Yeah.
Maybe some cyberspace. Other than that, I don't think Frontier's soundtrack is that great. I know Sonic fans would crucify me for saying that,
Yo.
but like in my opinion, like it's the Titan fights are what carry.
Yeah.
Because that music does go hard. I will agree with that. But
There's some space stage that like music I like, but when it gets to real dubstep, like heavy-handed on a dubstep, it loses me.
yeah, there's only like a few one. Like the first one you did, like the Funky Time. I like that one. I think you mentioned it last stream. Whatever the one that sounds like Sonic Rush. I like that one too.
Oh, that one. That's the one where it's called Funk something.
Yeah, it's just something like that.
Yeah. What else was there in Unleashed? Warhawk stage. After playing it again, I realized I think I prefer this combat over Unleashed. Cause don't get me wrong, like I like the Unleashed combat, but actually, let me think on that. Cause at least this combat is a lot more snappier. Unleashed combat can be kind of like janky here and there. It doesn't help that you're only using like few combos, so I guess they both ain't that much different.
I was gonna say I have to think about that. Cause I'm not really too fond of combating either, to be honest. That's just me though. I can see what you mean though. This Frontier definitely has a lot more snappy combat, so it feels a little bit better.
Yeah. Just that aspect though. Also, I was wondering if I should have played this game on max mode with the New Game Plus thing, or would that be considered as cheating?
I mean, you can do what you want, but I feel like you're gonna obliterate those Titan fights like nothing.
Yeah. That's what I'm
like they're about to go down in like 30 seconds.
Maybe I'm just preparing myself for the freaking the trials.
Oh, the trials. Don't they put you back at level 1 though? Like isn't that the part of the challenge? So they knew. Oh, I didn't do these birthday challenge missions.
I ain't doing it either. I'm not even gonna do it.
I don't remember what they give you. You give Sonic like a crown, like some Kingdom Hearts shit.
Yeah.
If you do like everything, like Sora gets a little crown, which I did do, and I had fun with that.
I just really like how snappy this game feels.
Yeah, I just hope for Frontiers 2 they actually have more of like I guess like combos or something.
Yeah.
Like that. 'Cause I'm not like a fan how it's like you do some stuff and then you press like one button and it like changes the animation. Like I need something. I was watching like footage of Sparks 2 Electric Justice 3, and it looks like it actually has some pretty fun combat stuff in it. And it's like a platformer like this. So.
Oh, okay.
I did hear like Kishimoto apparently was taking inspiration from that. I don't know if he did that for Final Horizon or if he's doing that for the next game. I don't know.
I think I saw on Twitter he did that. That he said he took inspiration.
That's what I heard, yeah. I'd have to find it, but I don't feel like finding it right now.
I was surprised I beat Eggman Island so soon. That game was taking me a grip to beat. Or at least
Oh,
that
with
part.
Eggman Land?
Yeah, Eggman Island.
But probably because you've beaten it before, I remember.
Oh, this is cheating. Let me actually nerf this guy. Damn, I obliterated his freaking
Yeah,
arm.
that was just one hit.
Oh my god, hold up. Alright, let me, I don't want to be like that, that's crazy.
I was gonna say, you're just gonna tear through the whole game.
Damn.
So I'm surprised that I thought you would have done like a new game.
Cause I want to still keep the drop dash, of course.
Hmm. Oh right, because you have to do the thing to unlock it. Damn.
What the fuck? This is a new game and I still... Oh, I'm tweaking?
Oh my god, it's Green Hill Zone.
Yeah.
My favorite. I mean, at least with Shadow, they're not doing asset reuse outside of like like
Yeah.
Sunset Heights, which I'm glad.
But I think something like that, like if you want asset reuse for a stage that, for a game where stage is not really well received, I mean, I can overlook that.
I'm fine with them asset reusing. It's just, can they not like reuse the same like 3 stages from Generations, please?
Yeah.
Because they did it in Forces. They technically did it in Mania, because they just reused like level themes.
Yeah.
And then this game did it, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, guys. Like, could you at least reuse like other stuff from Generations at the very least? Like, good lord.
Yeah.
Because I remember when I was thinking about it, I was like, why not, like, for Cyberspace? Like, if they really just want to, like, if they don't have the time to make new assets, why don't they just, like, mix and match, like, all the assets from, like, every Generations level together?
Oh my gosh, I don't got the thing!
No drop dash?
Not drop dash though, what's the spin dash?
Oh, the spin dash?
Oh well.
That's a new game, so...
You guys gonna feel my pain now in this stream.
Would you say that you will fight the pain away?
Fight or you know, the other word.
I don't know if you want me to say, if I can say the other word.
Y'all
on
can
stream,
cuss,
but-
I can't.
Yeah, either you're gonna fight the pain away or you're gonna fuck the pain away.
Yeah. Still threw me off when I first heard that.
I'm pretty sure Vandalize is just like a licensed song they use for the game, which is
Yeah.
like weird to me because it's a good song, but you only hear it like in the normal like difficulty of the game.
Yeah.
But whatever.
But I do like that they, cause I messed with that band a lot back then. So the fact that hearing it now is cool.
Yeah, I remember I looked up like some of One OK Rock's music after, and I was like, damn, they make like really good music.
That was around the time I was watching a lot of AMV videos.
It's gonna, dude. I remember the first time they released like Vandalize. I was like, this sounds like the most like 2007 ass like
Yup.
like AMV music, and that's a good thing about them.
They really trying to hammer in that nostalgia feeling again.
Yeah, I remember I was watching like streamers doing Titan fights, and they were hearing like the music,
Yo, that
and they were like, bro, like what in like the 2007?
I love it, yo.
And I like it. It's awesome. I need to listen more with Sleeping with Sirens.
I
Hell,
listen.
it makes things very well.
I listened to like one of their albums. And I like what they got. I think one of the songs they had was with MGK.
Also, hello, Chaos Eater.
Yo, Chaos. I was just talking about you actually.
Chaos, the god of destruction.
I was talking about how like I met you back in school when we joined the Smash Club for our school.
Uh-oh.
Somebody.
So, yeah, good choice with the soap shoes.
Nah, let me not do it. 'Cause I was gonna put this on extreme, but I'm like, let me beat this game. I ain't doing all that.
I was gonna say, isn't extreme like you can't get hit once?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, I think I tried doing it a bit. I think I got as far as like Ares Island.
Yeah, because there's certain boss fights where it's like, it's really hard to predict the hit enemy.
Dude, I don't want to imagine doing like extreme mode on the trials.
Oh gosh, yo.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yo, Rye.
Yo.
Actually, yo, Luna, are you planning on like when the Sonic 3 movie come out? Are you planning on having like a group go with you to watch it?
Oh yeah, that's what I did for the first two. So I would assume like either one of them would text you about it
Yeah.
to watch movie 3. So yeah, 'cause it's fun. I like it's really fun. I remember the last Sonic 2, I had like a Sonic backpack with me for funsies.
Oh shoot.
You can definitely bet your bottom dollar I'll wear the Shadow shirt that we got when we hanged out at Hot Topic. in the mall.
Okay. I need more Sonic gear. Wait, that work? Yo, Ryan, we went to see Sonic 3. Did I wear like that Sonic vest thing? No, that was after, cause that was Halloween. I'm gonna wear that next.
The other thing I remember you wearing was Sonic socks
That was the first movie.
or your blue shoes. One of them you wore in the movie.
That blue shoes that I had since I was a young boy. That's all Ryan remembers me about the first college we went to.
They were very bright blue, like raspberry.
Yeah.
No, blue raspberry.
I just thought of something funny.
What?
For movie 3, you guys, okay, and you be Shadow, and then Raya, you be Maria, but you have to have like blood stains all over you.
Damn.
Bro, you know what? I'm not gonna be surprised if we see somebody wearing that.
Probably, I'll laugh. That's funny.
I'll laugh too, for real.
That's funny. This weird obsession with Sonic fans getting excited to see Maria get shot in the movie.
You're so ready.
Yo, that just reminds. There was another movie that like everybody was like hyped about someone's character's death because that's part of the story.
Wasn't it from Five Nights at Freddy?
Yeah,
All the little kids
yes,
were very
yup.
excited to see him die.
Yup.
Oh, William Afton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the suit. Yeah. I mean, he did technically, and then he said the iconic epic line, and all FNF fans were screaming out
What
of
line did he
excitement.
say?
Like the "I always come back."
Did he say that in the game?
Yeah.
He does,
Oh.
yeah. What did you guys think of that movie? Because I'm gonna be honest, I thought that movie was trash. And I say that as someone who likes FNAF, at least
Better
like
hope
the
I
first
ain't
like
not watching this.
3 or
I
4
think-
games.
It was like good considering it's a game movie and usually they're pretty bad. And I hated the little kid and that other cop lady.
I could
I
talk.
forgot
kinda-
they existed.
It's
Yo,
they never
what was
even
the problem,
explain
yo?
what happened to the other her brother. There's something that they forgot.
I'm gonna have to watch the movie again because I remember when I watched it. I actually there were some parts of it I like, but the rest of it I like. No, I'm not gonna defend it. Screw that. There were some parts that I like, but ultimately I couldn't.
And you know what's funny?
What?
When we were watching it last, we were watching it on Peacock, and
Ness was there, and I kid you not, like halfway through the movie, he fell asleep.
Bro, that's crazy, Nuss.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him because yeah, I personally thought FNAF movie was
I
not
thought
very
so.
good. And
I did not mind the whole him
Return
sleeping
to
and
the
like the
digital
missing kids and
dimension
whatnot.
again.
I thought that was pretty interesting, but I did not feel like that was meant for a Five Nights movie. Like, yeah, basically, I like the idea, the concept of the movie, but definitely did not match Five Nights.
what really ticked me off personally was because I'm personally not a fan of like the direction FNAF is going in right now, where it's a lot more like kind of child friendly, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Like you look at Security Breach, and I'm like, I much prefer the more like horror like basis of like 1 to 4 personally.
Yo, what was I
And
talking about
I-
this? Ryan, when I was playing Security Breach with you back in school.
What was it?
Remember when I bought the game? You and everybody was like, "Oh my God, Security Breach is scary! Oh my God, you gotta get it!" And I'm playing it. I'm like, you was there watching me play, and I'm like, this does not feel scary at all. This feels very like, I don't know what you call this.
I guess like watered down, more tame.
That weird like sense of like
Yeah,
kid scary or kid type. I don't know what you call that.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
like
why.
what. There you go, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
My bad. And I'm not sure why it became so popular with little kids to begin with, considering the plot.
Was it always popular for the kids when it came out?
Yeah, cause I was like 11, 12 when FNAF 1 came out, and I thought it was like as the kids say today, the most peak of peak ever.
Yo.
No, but no, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to remember like my perspective as like a child in that time. I think it's because you're just so like into like the idea, I guess. Plus, just like all these older people playing it, like you just want to be involved too. And I guess later on, that just made FNAF evolve into that.
Yeah.
It's like I guess you can say it's kind of a similar thing with Sonic, because because the Genesis was more like advertised to like teenagers,
Yeah.
and obviously like kids they want to do like, oh, I want to do what the teenagers are doing because they're so cool. That's probably why a lot of kids played Sonic in the 90s. I see FNAF as like a similar thing, you know.
I remember
They really-
watching it. Jared did not like. You could tell Jared sitting right next to me. He did not like the movie. Jared is really critical in storytelling. He's like he's like my reference to go to if the movie is good or bad.
Maybe 50-50 on that.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
I guess like if I want to know the critical analysis, then I go to Jared. But sometimes I just want to vibe. And so
Yeah.
sometimes I'm just like, I know it's trash, but sometimes that's just what I want.
I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with enjoying something that's bad, and I mean that unironically. You like what you like. I personally don't believe in guilty pleasures. You can like what you like as long as it's not like super weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what I mean. I don't have to go any further than that.
Yeah, I think like anything could be a fan of stuff as long as like you're not like a diehard like this is perfection and I won't take
Yeah.
anything.
That's like my problem with FNAF. That's how I see security breaches in the movie. People are like, dude, it's like the greatest thing, and I'm like, I don't think it's that. I mean, you're entitled to what you think, but for me, I'm like, this is not that.
When Hyena will tell me that, like, the way Hyena described, like, FNAF, because Hyena is a huge FNAF fan, Hyena would tell me, describe it to me in a way, I'm like, dang, this story sounds dope. I like this concept. This is unique.
Return to Cyber.
Yeah, I think it's scarier conceptually
Yeah,
more than gameplay wise, even with the other games.
I would say personally, FNAF 1 is still really good at like atmospheric, like horror.
Yeah.
Like I beat the first game like for its 10th anniversary like, back in August. Like I still felt like tense playing it because like it's like you just expect it. Like, you expect the jump scare and that's what gets you.
Yeah.
I think FNAF 4 might be good at that too, depending. I know like when PewDiePie was playing it, like people were it's like, how aren't you scared? It's like he played this game like 4 times at this point.
Maybe that's what the
but
movie. Oh my bad.
No, you got.
I know it's a side thing. Now that like maybe that's what the movie was missing, and that there was no stalking. If there's no hiding or fighting, they're just kind of there.
No, Mary pointed this out when we were watching, which I very much agree with. And she said that, yeah, why is like the first like 30 minutes just Mike like sleeping on the office?
Yeah.
And he's not doing like security stuff. I also really hate the pillow fort scene because I'm like, why is this in a Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Why is this in a Five Nights at Freddy's movie? This has no business being in this movie.
Yeah.
I thought that scene was freaking egregious. I did not like it.
For a Five Nights, yeah. Ultimately, I'm watching. I'm like, this does not feel like Five Nights.
No. Honestly, and if you want like the prime FNAF experience without playing the games,
Yeah.
I'd say just watch like I don't know like Markiplier's like playthroughs from like 1-4 or however far you want to go, and
So-
then maybe some of like MatPat's old theories.
I
If
played
you want to.
1, 2, 3, 4. I like 1. I am not a fan of the second one. Which one? I do not like the third one at all. And then I actually don't mind the fourth one. Is the fourth one which? Okay, so which one is the fourth one? The fourth one is like.
Fourth one is the house. That's the house.
Okay, yeah. I don't mind that one, but like, isn't there another one? Is Sister Location count as one of them?
I would say so. Yes.
I don't think I played that one yet. That's probably the only FNAF game I did not play. Funny enough, I worked at it's a thing called Steamwork at my job, where I did like the 3D printing and like VR and teaching people how to use like tools and stuff for like poster printing. And one of the games I was trying to convince my school to do for VR was FNAF. I don't know which one it was called. It was like something.
LVR.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
pizza. Wait, Pizzeria Simulator or like FNAF VR, like the game?
I think it was Pizza Simulator.
Okay.
I was going to get that. They probably got it. It's just crazy. They got it right after I graduated. They
Damn.
we was like fight. Everybody was fighting for me to get that for the school. I'm assuming they did it right after I left. 'Cause I remember like talking to the head of the library, and they're like, "Okay, we're gonna get this situated." But I'm like, "Wait a minute, you're gonna get this situated right after I leave?"
Mhm.
You're gonna have to do like a visiting day and be like, all right, let me play this.
Yeah.
I was gonna comment though. I think FNAF. I think people consider sister location FNAF 5. I think,
Oh, okay.
and I'd say that's when the series, at least in my opinion, really jumps the shark. So that's when they start introducing things from the books, and I'm like, oh my god.
Oh.
I'm like, bro, what's with me and like liking these franchises that have this like ridiculous like ass continuity? It's with FNAF, it's with Sonic, it's with Kingdom Hearts. Like Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's unfortunate, yo.
Yeah, I don't know why I like things that have very very
Besides
trashy
Sonic,
stuff.
I can't think of any other series that I know of that has like really like messed up continuity. Unless you want to talk about superhero stuff.
I'm not as knowledgeable in that, but I can see it because I know what is it like. Spider-Man's had a bunch of retcons, like the One More Day stuff that happened
That's
or whatever.
the biggest issue with what Spider-Man and superhero comics are is the status quo.
Oh
it's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be
By the
rough.
way, you called it
Oh wait, what?
the Sonic DC thing that they're doing.
Yeah, yo, let's go! Like I'm thinking, okay, it's just a costume. Like wait, there's more to it than they're gonna actually meet the heroes.
I've been seeing online people have been drawing Rouge's Catwoman, and I'm like, yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes, yes. Give me more.
Hello? Is someone there? Help me!
Hang on.
Oh man,
Maybe
she's
messing with the ruins
watching.
will fix things.
Oh boy.
I'm definitely very looking forward to Shadow Gems.
Bro, I'm so hyped for this game now. I'm not watching no more clips, yo. I'm already convinced already that it's gonna be good.
I'm pretty sure that was the last cutscene they showed. Also, I've been calling it for months. I fucking knew Mephiles was gonna be in it. I called it.
Bro. You know what? Another reason why I'm hyped for this
Sonic,
is because
are you alright?
Me? You're the one who's only half here.
I feel fine.
I'm being quiet. I already seen this cutscene.
Holding me prisoner
Oh.
went into you.
Unless anybody else is
I've been
watching
infused with
or
weird
Ride,
zappy
if you're
stuff
curious
before.
about the cutscene.
Besides, I feel like it.
I
gave
think
me
I
some
saw
kind of
the beginning
boost.
parts.
Well, in that
Oh, in that
we need
case,
to get moving. If I was trapped, I'm sure Tails was too.
since Mephiles is
Good
there,
call. I'll scout around and
and you
find
know,
you
of course,
later.
in
Deal?
another cutscene, the
Deal.
trailer showed that
Be careful.
Shadow's gonna fight Sonic.
Careful.
My biggest thing I
Where's the
always
fun in
wanted to
that?
wait. Did you mention this last stream? Actually, did you mention that Kishimoto's not working on this?
You are the key.
I don't think Kishimoto has any involvement in this. I'm pretty sure he's probably working on Frontiers 2 or whatever it's gonna be called.
Cause like my one thing I asked Kishimoto about the boss fights was like, yo, these boss fights are dope. But I really curious how would you actually implement this with smaller characters of like this epic like big supersonic fight thing with like smaller characters like Shadow or Silver or something like that. So seeing like, well, now I'm curious how this guy going to do it. Now I already seen the fight of Bio Lizard, and I seen a little bit of Overlord. Now I'm just curious. Now Mephiles there, and and show like a part of the trailer where he's fighting against Sonic. So now I'm curious how that's going to turn out. With this like new formula they've been doing with Shadow or this new Sonic games now.
I'm on the thingy. Okay, I'm gonna butcher this person's name. I'm gonna just see what if it's on anything else for Sonic. I don't recognize his name, but the director for Shadow Gens is apparently Katsuyuki Shigihara. Let me see if they've done anything else with Sonic.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't recognize that name, but I might just not be familiar. Okay, he has a wiki on Sonic Wiki. Okay, this is everything he's done, so I guess he's kind of new somewhat. He was a level designer for Sonic Colors. He was a game designer and a special thanks for Generations, like the original. He was a special thanks in Mario and Sonic 2012. He was a game designer on Mario and Sonic Olympic. I'm skipping all the Olympic stuff. Okay, yeah, he's kind of new. Yeah, he's kind of newish, because other than that, he's just been, like, apparently he's the director for Sonic Origins, so...
Well, so far,
Yeah, I guess...
that's crazy.
I was gonna say, because I look at the level design for Shadow Gems, I mean, this actually looks pretty good. Like, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. It's crazy how, like, when I first saw, like, the level design, like, I know a lot of fans talking about forces. I'm like, you guys don't know. This ain't no forces to me. You lost your mind. But then again, it's like, it's crazy how forces left, like, a crazy impression on people.
And everybody just sort of dropped off after that.
People lost faith after that.
It's probably because, I mean, the same people that made Forces did make Frontiers. I would like to point that out. It's, like, mostly the same team.
Yeah.
But, this might be another B-team situation, then. Like, I'm pretty sure Kishimoto has nothing to do with Shadow Gems as far
But
as
yeah,
I'm
this
concerned.
game feels bigger than I thought. Everybody told me it's going to be a Sonic remaster, Generation Remaster. Then I'm thinking, okay, it's going to have a couple, like, levels of Shadow. And I'm like, this feels like a full-blown game, yo. Because Sonic Generations was only, like, what? When I played it, you know, if you're good at Sonic, it's like, what, 2 or 3 hours?
Yeah, the game's not that long. I don't think Shadow Gems is gonna be that long either, I'll be honest. It might be a little bit longer than normal Gems, but
I
not
think
by
it's
that.
going to be longer than normal Gens, yo.
Maybe because of cutscenes, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe like the story might kinda like space it out a little longer. But, I mean, there's definitely gonna be a lot more going on than in Generations cutscenes.
I think, well, you know that, they should do it that way, like, if this game is good, then they have a good B team then, if you know, in the meantime.
I'd say, yeah. I think I'll just say it. I think Shadow Gems will be good. I'm not like hyping it up or anything, but I think it'll be good. Like it looks like it'll be good.
That's the first time I got all 4 in one go. I think also the cutscenes too look way more. Like I was talking about earlier. I was talking about the cutscene in this game. Is that I like certain composition. They stretch out the character limbs and like and they have a lot of dynamic compositions and stuff. I think that's all Kishimoto going for. But only thing I don't like about this is it looks kind of budgety in certain areas.
For Shadow or for Frontiers?
Frontiers.
Yeah, Frontiers.
Like there's some cutscenes I like, but some of them be looking a little too budgety.
Yeah,
like
I would
this
say
cutscene bugs me a lot. This cutscene right here, because Eggman looks so weirdly rigged. Like when he walks, when he walks, it doesn't look like he's making moving like that. Watch, it's gonna show it.
Oh god, yeah, I didn't notice that before. Holy shit!
Like there's some parts where I'm like, some of the rigging is a little weird.
I've employed similar constructs in my own systems, but this is
Yeah,
markedly more
Sonic
advanced.
Team, they need to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Note to self.
Look, this right here. Look at this walk. Look at this walk right here. Once you see it,
The amount of data
it looks so weird.
defies quantification.
Yeah, look, his knees. Yeah, that looks a little weird.
But it won't stop me from trying.
He's walking really slow too.
Yeah, like I said, I like the compositions and the angles and I like how they're actually morphing the bodies to make it like fit a dynamic shot. But I definitely had, that's why I'm happy for Sonic and Shadow. It looks like because Sonic is Shadow's doing poses and definitely some good keyframe shots, and they're like morphing the body to fit that shot. I like that.
I will say it looks like for Shadow Gens they might have actually got a decent cinematographer.
Oh yeah, probably, yo.
Because yeah, Sonic games. I mean, they used to have some decent stuff. Like you look at the cutscenes of SA2, and they have some good directing. Even like Sonic Riders, like the one shot where like Jet swoops down at Sonic in the first cutscene. Like that shot looks really cool.
Yeah.
This game, the only cool stuff is like the Titan fights. Like the actual cutscenes, I'm not gonna lie, are kind of lame. Like they need the choreographer to do all the cutscenes.
When Sonic first meets Giganto, and when he's about to get stepped on, his eyes widen up and jumps away. You can see there's a bit of a body stretch here and there. I like that.
Oh man, that's just big.
Yeah, I'm glad they should have been exaggerating Sonic's limbs more because he's like a. I mean, he was based off like Rubber Hose like cartoons.
I'm glad they're doing that now more than ever.
Yeah.
This is the first time to do it. They done
No,
it.
actually, believe it or not, they did it in Shadow.
Oh yeah, they did. You're right. You're
You
right.
can do you can do punch and kicks in Shadow like stretches limbs. I'm like,
You're
it's
right,
so weird that
you're
this is in the game where we have like guns and like a satanic monster alien thing.
Yeah.
But whatever. I think the other Sonic game does it. Maybe Sonic Unleash a little bit. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like they're getting better. God, I just really wish they could make new character models for the Sonic characters.
Yeah.
I'm still not a fan of this style they've been going with for a while. Really wish they could make models that just look like Blue Powers. It sucks because I saw the Mario and Gerald renders and I'm like, they look nice.
They look good for like a 3D model.
Yeah, they look really nice. Even Black Doom, like Black Doom's new model looks good.
Also, I saw an image of Sonic, Shadow, Classic Sonic, Maria, and Gerald. And I just realized, dang, is Sonic really that small? He's small. They're smaller than Maria.
Yeah, Sonic characters are usually like, I think they're like 3 foot or something
Yeah.
like that. Pretty tiny, which I think is good.
Yeah.
Also, I know what image you're talking about, and let me tell you, there's just something really funny seeing Classic Sonic next to Black Doom.
Chill. Yo.
I don't know what it is, but it's just really funny to me.
I mean, Classic Sonic got a big old head. Noggin.
You got Jimmy Neutron head, bro.
Hate it. Yo, his head makes no sense to this day.
Classic Sonic or Jimmy?
Jimmy, yo.
Yeah, oh
Bro,
my god.
When you showed me the episode, I didn't realize how big his head was.
Dude, I didn't realize it either. I think you're the one who mentioned it, and I was like, oh my god, you're right, his head is like freaking ginormous. Like, how does he
Bro,
carry
his
his own
head
head
take up,
around?
what's the girl name? Take up her whole torso and head
Oh,
together.
Cindy?
Cindy, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, he does.
That poop-shaped hair he has.
The fucking Donkey Kong ass, like, haircut he got.
Uh-huh.
It's funny because in the Jimmy Timmy Power Hours, because Carl and Sheen thinks Timmy's Jimmy in the first one,
Yeah.
and like they keep going, small-headed Jimmy, small-headed Jimmy.
Yo,
I think even when Jimmy goes to the Fairly Odd Parents world, they mention how like ginormous his head is.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Jimmy got that head, and Timmy got that beaver teeth.
Yeah, you got the buck teeth, bro. Yeah.
Yo, right, you watch Jimmy or Fairy Odd Parents?
I vaguely remember Jimmy Neutron, but not that much, and I never saw Fairly Odd Parents.
What channel did you watch the most? Like out of the big 3?
I watched Warner Brothers.
Like I'm
Like
assuming
four-
that's like
four
WB
kids?
Kids.
Yeah.
I don't hear people say that answer often. That's interesting.
Nah, she grew up uniquely than we did.
We had the 6 free channels, so it was
Okay.
Yeah.
just, and then with 4 kids.
I mean, there's still like good stuff on there.
You had to grow up watching the hideous One Piece voice acting.
I remember the first time I saw One Piece as a kid, and I was just like, what is this nonsense? Because the intro threw me off.
Yeah, yo.
I thought you said Geico. I swear I thought you said Geico.
And now it's cringy that it's iconic.
No.
It has a special place in my heart.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the One Piece rap. Like, it's stupid as hell, but like it's kind of catchy.
Yeah. It's just like, what is up with that time period that we have to make everything into a rap song?
A rap song, yeah. It was like in the mid 2000s. Everything had to be a rap song because it's cool with the kids. That's
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, did Yu-Gi-Oh have a rap too?
Yeah, well, I think it started with Zexal. No, it's actually, no, I take that back. No, Yu-Gi-Oh didn't have it. No, if anything, Beyblade had it, if I remember. Beyblade, which one was it? Beyblade, not Metal Fusion. It's after Metal Fusion.
Rip.
Let's start an epic battle. Theme song is being mad.
I was gonna say with Philiot Parents and Jimmy. At least in my opinion, I still think Jimmy Neutron's like funny as shit.
What do you think on that?
Actually, I know you don't like Jimmy, but for me, which is fine. But for me, I'm just like, I think Jimmy Neutron is still really funny. I guess the animation has aged, but for me, I'm like, it doesn't look that terrible.
No, I think
like,
for
the
me,
show's funny.
I think I was weird. I was not into like Smarty Two Shoe type characters.
Do you not like Dexter either?
No.
Nah, okay.
I
You
did
still
not.
like smart characters.
I was into dumb characters. Even the fact that my dad used to get mad at me for that. So, I remember I got in trouble in first grade, and then he told me that you need to stop watching these dumb cartoons, and start watching Jimmy Neutron or something like this. Watch some smart characters. I'm like, as if that's gonna make a difference.
And God forbid you were born in like 2016 and you'd be watching Skibbity Toilet right now.
No. I came with that phrase, yo.
I mean, that's what the show is called, so.
Oh, it's a show? I thought it was like a phrase that people were saying.
I mean, it is also a phrase. It's just, I don't know who started it. I just know it's like, this is a stupid word that people made up that I don't like, but whatever.
It's like some dank internet animation,
Okay.
and then got put into Roblox.
Okay, that makes sense. I still remember the first time I heard Riz, and I was like, what the hell is Riz? And then my friends told me what it was, and I was like, can we just not say you just spit game, or just something, because this is stupid.
Like, for your aura.
Oh,
Aura
stop.
is a new one I haven't heard.
He said his aura is immaculate.
Oh, dude, he's like, Aura is so good, dude.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Aura just sounds like power levels.
It does. Oh my gosh. Man.
That's why I'm not trying to do it too much. We'll be here laughing too long. Instead of playing video game. It does, you're right? It does sound like some, like, Dragon Ball Z ass, like, power level scaling thing.
They need to split the gens, yo. Like, you be trying to talk about your part of this generation. Like, no, I'm not.
I mean,
like not a technicality, but not really.
Yeah.
To be fair, it is like people aroundish our age are making this up.
Yeah.
So I do kind of blame them. It's like the same thing with like MLG videos. And I'm just like, don't blame Gen Z for that. That was millennials who made that.
Yeah.
So I do kind of blame our generation for making like Skibbity Toilet and what is it, Phantom Tax and all this other stuff. Sound like this is dumb. I was saying earlier, I think Jimmy's still funny. I actually have the whole series on DVD, so that's nice when I want to watch that.
Hey.
And Fairly Odd Parents. I don't know where I would say the cutoff is for Fairly Odd Parents. I know some people say like up to poof. Some people say Channel Chasers. I'd still say Fairly Odd Parents is still like worth a watch. So some stuff has aged.
I heard the new one people like, or seems good. The one
New,
with,
yeah, I've seen a couple of the new, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Though of course people are doing the thing where it's like this thing fell off. Like, why did they make Timmy black? And I'm like, that's not Timmy. And also, I'm just gonna say this now. I think Hazel's a way better character than Timmy.
Yeah.
I get Timmy's supposed to be flawed, but like, my God, he has some terrible moments. I'm not even gonna lie.
Get the
Especially
heck
if we're
out
talking
of here.
about,
What?
talking about like later Fairly Odd Parents, to me, oh my
no,
god,
he's
like
unbearable. I can't stand him.
he is like egregious. I'm like, Hazel is way more likable. Like, this is the one case where I have to say to people, they're like, you're actually kind of just being nostalgia blind. Like, I'm not even gonna cap right now. But I don't like people with these reboots. It's like the same thing with like Teen Titans Go and like the Ben 10 reboot. Like, I'm not okay with Ben 10 reboot. I'm just like, you don't have to watch it, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't even seem it's that bad. I'm just like, it's just not the original. I mean, I agree. I'd rather watch the original like any day of the week. I'm like, from what I watched them, it's not like that terrible.
Yeah.
It's just doing its own thing. Like, and Teen Titans Go. I'll just say this now. I think Teen Titans Go is funny.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm not saying, like, obviously the OG is, like, a billion times better because it actually cares about telling a story. But, like, Teen Titans Go actually has some funny, like, ass moments. Like, whatever this, I think it's from the movie where they have to fix the timeline or whatever, and they shove, like,
old self, or not the old self, the other version?
I was saying when they show, like, Batman's parents into the alleyway to make them get shot, and, like, he watches in horror and they give a thumbs up. Yeah, I'll send it in chat. Let me find out, hold on. And I'm like, that's funny. Like, I don't care. Like, that's funny. Like, my only problem with Teen Titans Go is that if you went onto, like, Cartoon Network's, like Block or whatever, like, a couple years ago, it was just nothing but Teen Titans Go, and I'm like, that is, no. I hate it when channels would do that, when they just play nothing but one show. But other than that, I'm just like, Teen Titans Go is actually pretty funny. Yeah, like...
No, this shit is so funny, bro. I don't care. This is hilarious. Let's see this. Bet.
I don't care, man. That's hilarious. If you don't think that's funny, I'm sorry. You don't have a sense of humor.
But he's so excited.
Yeah, he just gives like a thumbs up, like, yeah, we just killed Bruce Wayne's parents. Let's go.
Saved our lives.
I was gonna say it earlier, Ant. Yeah, there's still one scene where they had the crossover with the OG Teen Titans.
Yeah.
And Robin's just like, before, I thought you were annoying and unbearable. And he doesn't say anything else. Well, that's funny. They must have been laughing their asses off after the movie, because I don't know if you remember, but they had the thing where it's like, we think we found a way back, and everyone was like, dude, they're gonna bring back the original. And there was just a crossover. Like, they must have been laughing so hard when they just trolled everyone.
Also, hey Ness, how's everything
Hello,
going?
Nestle. Hello, Governor.
I was watching Sino stream for a little bit. Seno? I don't know what to say.
Oh, right, they need to stream Pokemon today.
Yeah.
I definitely know what's that. Did Pokemon have a rap as an intro? They had to, right?
I don't think they did.
Right, they had to have one. No, they didn't.
My favorite Pokemon theme song, besides the OG of course, is I got this music too, I'm surprised. I like the Battle Frontier music.
I don't know Pokemon like that, so I'm just gonna say the original.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. I remember as a kid I watched a little bit of the one with, like, I think her name's Dawn.
Yeah, that's that. Yo.
I had to sign.
So, step brother who watched Pokemon a lot, like, no, yeah, a little brother who watched Pokemon. I think he still is a huge Pokemon fan, but that's all he watched at the house, like early in the morning before he went to school.
Yeah, I remember Pokemon was like, even like on Saturdays, I think it was on like early in the morning.
Hey, you talking, bro? I've been watching. It took me a lot longer to stream because I wasn't really feeling it, but also I was watching I've been watching Part 6 lately, and Part 6 is taking over me. Yo. I love Part 6. JoJo.
Part 6 is still with Jolene, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to watch. I've watched like every other stuff.
Bro,
Like,
I
haven't got to
love
Jolene
it, yo.
yet.
I think I used to say part 2 is my favorite. Now looking back at it, I may have to tone that down and stick with say a part 5, 6, part 4, 5, and 6 is my favorite. I think really because that's the introduction to the storytelling. The reason why I like part 2 is because it's the characters alone. But I do like the other part, the later parts, how they're handling storytelling. Part 6, I did not expect to have like a mystery type story in the prison cell.
Remember I read a little bit of the manga before the anime came out. That's when I was in like my JoJo phase.
Yeah.
But I definitely need to watch the anime. I do remember liking what I read. I pretty much have liked every JoJo part up to this point, so.
Bro, you don't know how happy I'm to play this game again, yo.
Oh my god, it's an Eva from Evangelion.
Bro, when I first saw the design, I'm like, it had to be based off of this, you know, it had to.
Yeah. Oh, dude, no. Dude, you look at, if you analyze Sage as a character, she's literally just like Rei from Evangelion. Kishimoto must have really been binging Evangelion, which, I mean, hey, Sonic's worn its influences on its hand before.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I guess that's one of the Titans keeping Amy trapped.
You got the grill, yo. Give me that teeth. Guy got multiple teeth inside of his mouth.
Give Giganto a do-rag.
Yo, chill. That'd be crazy. I might even add that as a mod.
Leave immediately.
You know what's funny, Quiz? I remember, I don't know if I still have it, but I did make like an edit where I had the Bio Lizard, and I called it Bio, and he had like a do-rag, he had a lean. Let me see if I can find it. This is a really stupid edit I made like a couple years ago.
I love Sage, but I hate the fandom when she first got announced. They was on some weirdness when I'm like, bro, it's a little girl. It's just a robot. It's
Oh,
just a little girl.
were they like on Molly? Like that stuff?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to say that it's the internet, so I'm not surprised.
I don't know much about this whole internet stuff until I'm talking. Ryan is my go-to. Oh crap! I missed the jump thing. Ryan is my go-to person for any internet safety.
Yeah. The ad blocker, the sus blocker.
Ming, 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 ming. I was trying to straighten out his teeth real quick. I ain't never seen no one disrespect Sonic this bad before. That's crazy.
Oh my god, I was gonna say something messed up.
What?
When you said the straightening teeth, I was gonna say you should do that for Izuka.
Oh, oh, that's crazy, yo. Yo. That's what he gets.
Oh my god. I'm being terrible. Oh, I've found it, by the way, the Vile Lizard. It's so stupid.
Oh.
Oh,
I'll put it in chat. It's so stupid.
Okay. Taking that thing down the traditional way.
Situation.
I'm gonna need the
Right.
Chaos Emeralds. Maybe a little bit of
Bio drip. Oh, I forgot I gave him this I gave him the stupid Jordans and the Shadow Chain. You know, that's gonna be the secret final boss for Shadow Gems.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Amy. Who's your friend?
All this time I thought the orb dudes are just cute and they're depressing.
This Coco says they need to find their one true love before it's too late. They've been too shy to express their feelings.
So remember when everyone thought there's gonna be a Chowder in this game? And it didn't happen.
You got all that, huh?
Has there been Chow in any game after Sonic Adventure?
I'm in is translating for me.
Like a garden?
But feels
Yeah, like
natural.
as a gameplay mechanic and not just a
Always had a
character.
knack for weird insights.
I think just Sonic Chronicles. That's not saying much.
That's not. I'm about to say.
Other than that, I think like Sonic Advance 3 on the Game Boy Advance was like the last one to do it. And that's just a tiny chat garden, so yeah.
I'm surprised they
Aesthetic.
haven't made like a Tamagotchi for it.
I think that was a thing on the Dreamcast, because the Dreamcast had like a VMU thing, which was like that's pretty much what the Dreamcast's memory card,
Yeah.
and had like a screen on it, so you could like take your child on the go, and it's kind of like a Tamagotchi thing. I heard some people that I think like they should just make a Chow mobile game or something. Like I don't know why they just haven't done it when people have been just wanting it for so long.
Like they don't want my money.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, people will pay you to do this, right? And they just won't do it for whatever reason. Yeah, especially because like those like kind of cozy games are popular, like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, stuff like that. Like I think a lot of people, like even like I guess you can kind of put Sims in that category too, right?
Yeah. Sims
Yeah, so-
has a crazy fan base.
Yeah, so I'm like I don't understand. I mean, it's obvious Sega likes chasing trends when it comes to Sonic, so.
That's
I'm
mentioned. He mentioned he thinks Amy has the least favorite, the least favorite character growth. Art.
To be honest, I think I might have to agree.
Well, damn, I'm not gonna lie. What is her character growth besides her because like Tails and Knuckles is straight it's easy to distinguish, but her is it's very broad.
Yeah, Amy's there's a lot of problems I have with Amy in this game. Cause the thing they're trying to do is from what I remember, it's like she's trying to share compassion with the world, but I'm like, don't you already kind of do that? I don't get it. And then I know in the Japanese version, I think she talks about sharing her love with Sonic, but I'm like, you also already do that.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. And also, I just want to point out that Sonic and Amy's dynamic in this game is weird to me. Because out of nowhere, they're super close, and I'm like, they weren't like this in any previous game. I take issue with this in the comics as well, and I don't mind them trying to do that.
Nowadays, the IDW comics now is definitely as if
yeah, because beforehand, their dynamic was Sonic sees Amy, and either A, he's like, oh god, or B, he's like, okay, here we go. Here we go. Ah, shit, here we go again.
Yeah.
And I don't mind them being friends. I'm okay with that. It's just, you gotta make a story to justify it. Because it's just, for me, it's out of nowhere, they're super close and instant. I'm like, they have never been like this in any game previously.
Yeah.
So I just find it a little strange. I think Sonic X might handle it better, because there's some stuff like that in Sonic X is bad, but they actually have they have scenes to justify it, from what I remember. So. It's even weird when you think about how Amy's just tagging along with Sonic and Tails here, because I mean in Sonic Adventure 2 they were just leaving her every 5 seconds.
Wait, in X?
In Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh yeah.
That it's also weird because you have that, but then Superstars is supposed to be canon, and Amy's there as if she's part of the crew. And I'm just Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is why I don't believe in the continuity thing. They can say it, but you guys are paying attention. But whatever. No, I definitely will say. I think I like the Sonic and Knuckles stuff the most. That one felt the most.
I like the Tails one, cause I've been I'm a huge Tails fan. They really pissed me off lately how they handle Tails. At least they did a step forward and they acknowledge what they done. Or maybe it's Ian Flynn, that's him saying it.
might be a mix of both. I mean, Sonic Team's the one that came up with the idea. Like, Mooney just writes the script.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So I'm trying to think because like Tails, I'm also a little mixed on because I appreciate it that they're trying to acknowledge it, and I can see why people like it.
Alright, I forgot this one thing about this game I gotta get used to. Like, you ain't turning, you ain't turning like how like Unleash is. Look at this turn. I mean,
Yeah, I think this is taken from Generations. Yeah.
Yeah, this the
Yep.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, but with Tails, I appreciate it, but I'm also like, all these characters have been inconsistent since like 2010.
Yeah.
So, I honestly wouldn't have had a problem if they just like ignored all that and Tails was just back to being Tails. But I mean, whatever.
I just want Tails to handle stuff on his own, or know he can handle it.
Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know. It's weird. He was doing good up to like Shadow the Hedgehog, and then we get to freaking Sonic Unleashed. He's just cowarding again, but...
I showed Rye the clip of Sonic Forces where Tails freaked out over Chaos. How terrible that was.
Yeah, that was... It's not a good moment for him. Not a good moment.
This for Chaos, this for Sonic to show up and then just to bop him in the head and call it a day. Like, I'm like, Tails, you could have done that yourself.
Very, very big departure from Sonic Adventure 2. Tails thinks he sees Sonic fucking dies, and he's like, alright, Eggman, I'm gonna kick your ass. And that still says, I honestly myself consider this game a soft reboot a bit. It makes sense. This game has such a different vibe from any other Sonic game. That's why I say it's weird, because I said this with Amy, but like, even the way Sonic and Tails talk to each other, I find a little strange. Like, I think it's some of the wording for me. I'm not gonna get into it too much.
Which one? It's been a while since I've seen the cutscene in that one.
Okay, my problem with it is like, let me think. I'm trying to put my thoughts into words. Because I get like Sonic and Tails are supposed to have like this brotherly relationship, and that has been a thing since the classics. But the way the dialogue is done, it's like I don't imagine the characters talking like this to each other. Like when Sonic just keeps calling like Tails' partner, I'm like, that just feels wrong to me. Like that doesn't feel right. Like it might sound dumb, but it's just the feeling I have. Cause, like there's no other like Sonic game. Like even in like Sonic X, when they do like their Sonic Adventure 1 adaptation, like Sonic just keeps calling Tails that's his name. I don't know, like him just like calling him partner like constant. I don't know. It's a little weird to me. Like I know I'm not doing a justifiable argument, but I can't describe it. It just feels a little off to me.
Oh.
From what I had noticed is that their mannerisms feel a lot more like an anime than they usually do.
That might be a part of it. I have to reanalyze. But it's like that, and even like I think like Sonic or Tails calls one of them like bro, and I'm like, they've never said that in the game, so that also feels a little off to me.
I know who you are.
I'm also not trying to like, you know, hey, like if you like it, that's cool. I understand. It's just for me, it's like, it's obvious I'm very attached to like the 2000s like depictions of the characters. So when I don't get that, I'm kind of just like, it's not correct to me, but that's why I say Sonic should be handled like Ninja Turtles, because there's so many different interpretations of this character.
I don't really get a bad vibe off of it though.
I just realized her hair is Bro, what? What is it? Did people already realize it this whole time?
Also said Tails I'm on and off with because we got the growth arc already, so it feels redundant. Having to do it again, it almost feels like their responses to the fan. Yeah, and I have to kind of agree with that. That's a little bit of my problem with it. Like, I appreciate the attempt, but I would have just preferred if Tails just went back to being Tails and we just called it a day. That's fine with me. Because it does feel very redundant. Because I said before, all these characters have just been inconsistent. So really, you should address it with everyone, but...
Yeah.
Sagma.
Sonic, over here.
Also, have you got Squid jump scared yet?
No, I did not yet.
Yeah, man, I saw him in the background. I was like, yeah, I get Squid jump scared.
That John terrified me when I first saw that.
This poor monkey
Almost
is
like trying to search for them
children.
during Coco
Can we
Jones.
get back here,
Sure
please?
thing.
What will be the next little Sonic critter they create? Because what is it? We have the Flickies and all the animals from classic games. We have the Chow. We have the Wisp. We have the Coco. What else will Sonic Team create?
These minigames are unique, but they don't make no sense to me. Why are these guys dropping bombs?
Video game.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is just for gameplay. I imagine Cocos don't actually throw bombs.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then I don't know. Maybe they should have just bombed the end. They should have just like all went straight to the end surface and just bomb them.
Brain fire, I repeat, brain fire. Yo. I'm never gonna get over that dialogue from Avengers.
This animation's neat. Sonic getting his Chaos Nacho.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Wait, this isn't the cutscene, right?
Wait, which cutscene are you talking about?
The one with the creatures, the ancients.
Oh no, that's not the one. Yeah, that's not the one. This is like, I gotta get to the other half of the island for that.
Okay.
They still have yet to describe what that logo is.
I'm pretty sure you can just interpret it just means afterlife for them. Or you can just say Zap. Remember when that first happened, everyone thought the game was going to be called Sonic Zap.
Okay,
Oh
okay.
yeah, you're right.
We'll keep looking.
That's one credit
Sonic,
I want to
like
give
none of
to
that happened.
Ian
You even know
Flynn.
what-
Because I know it was his suggestion to make the ancients like chaos creatures, and I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah.
I got a sense
That was a good change on his part that he suggested.
comfort.
Because I'm gonna guess they were like supposed to
I wanna
be
wrap up our time
human-looking
here ASAP.
things. Because like,
Sounds good to me.
it doesn't make sense that Sage is like an AI creature, and then when she's like manifested through cyberspace, she's like a human like anime girl.
Yeah.
Plus, that would explain the one. Remember the one like I think it's Tails Tube or whatever they do now. But they had like the one human lady that's from like no
Bro,
previous
what
Sonic
the
game.
heck is she from?
I don't know. I think some people like maybe suggested that might have been what the ancient. Because there's no way the ancients were gonna do chaos. I mean, I already said that Ian suggested. There's no way like
Yeah.
maybe they were human, like anime humans or something. I don't know.
I heard they leaked that it was gonna have humans in this game, so I'm assuming maybe that was the case, but they changed it.
That's what I'm thinking. Like the ancients are gonna be like human, alien, whatever.
Yeah.
And then Ian's like, how about we make them chaos? Sonic Team's like, whoa, let's steal that.
I know people give Ian Flynn a lot of hate. Like I didn't know he has a lot of hate. I don't see where the hate comes from. There could be like appreciating like his writing of Archie and 90W. If anything, if the fault if you have any faults with Ian, I will say it's more of Sega. I'm trying to tell him. Okay, he did mention like he has to deal with a lot of regulations for Sonic characters.
I will say he's complicated. Because he has to deal with a lot of like mandates, so that definitely kind of restricts his creativeness.
Yeah.
I will say I see where people are coming from, because the way, okay, this is the hard part with writers, because obviously when you have a writer, they're gonna have their own interpretation of like what the series is and everything.
Yeah.
Like, because I can talk about like Shiro Maikawa, because he's the guy that made Sonic a lot more shonen. Because he said in an interview that he didn't like how like the classic games were.
Yeah. Oh,
So Sonic Adventure
Sonic
2.
was like that.
Yeah, he didn't like the. I don't think he hated it, but I think he wanted to push Sonic to be more shonen, which is why like when you play SA2, it's like dramatically different from like any other. Like we have like the government and like secret like government like that is not a thing in the classic Sonic games.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. I like it. I think it's cool. Because the thing with Ian is like it's a similar case where it's like he's kind of changing the series a bit, and some people don't like it, and I see where they're coming from. Because I guess I'll start with like Ian's like interpretation specifically. I wouldn't say his interpretations of the characters are exactly one-to-one. They're a little like if you really analyze it, they're a little bit different.
Yeah.
Like I guess I could say with Sonic for himself, like Ian writes Sonic like a lot more quippy. Because I'll say in the original Japanese stuff, like Sonic is not that quippy of a character. And before anyone tells me Sonic Adventure 2, I'm like, okay, when Shiro Maikawa writes Sonic, Sonic only says like the occasional quip.
Yeah.
He does not quip like that much outside of like the low budget flights or like when he tells Eggman about how Knuckles piloting the ship was more dangerous than him. So that's an example I can give with like Ian or like with Amy. Like I said, how like Amy's like a big controversial one.
Yeah, I want to say.
Because he stated that he didn't like the whole like cat and mouse thing with them, and I will say I don't agree with that. I don't completely like how he handles Amy. Because I'll definitely agree. I think she's like a little too vanilla now. I know some people complained about like her personality just being Sonic, and I do agree with that to an extent. But now I feel like she's, I don't know. To me, it's like Amy doesn't have as much like spunkiness going on.
Yeah.
Even like some other like the weird thing too is I'm trying to describe it. Like with Ian's writing, it's just a lot of like differences and stuff. Now, obviously, I'm not saying like if you like it, that is okay. There's nothing wrong with liking Ian's versions of the characters.
What's it like being
It's just it's definitely different, and I think that's why some people like really don't like his like writing. I'll say I'm more like mixed. Like there's some things I like about it, and there's some things I don't. I will definitely take it over the 2010 stuff.
Yeah.
It's just I don't agree with some of his ideas, is what I'll say for me personally. Like I know he said that like if he had the creative decision, he would just fuse like the Soul Dimension with Sonic's World, and I'm not a big fan of that.
Oh, I ain't know about that. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, like I don't think Blaze has to be. I mean, I don't like it either. How like both Blaze and Silver can just come in at any time they want. Like,
yeah,
that's one thing I don't like about Ian. Like he wants to fuse like everything, and I'm like, I'm okay with you like taking like bits and pieces from the franchise. That's fine, but like the fact he wants to put like everything together, I'm like, no, yeah. I'm not a fan of that. But I will say Ian has done some good stuff. Like I said, I liked the Chaos idea. I think he has good ideas. I'll say this. I think Ian has really good ideas.
Yeah.
I just think what he needs is he needs like a guide, I guess. Because I think what it is that he's too used to writing like his versions of the characters.
Yeah.
So I think what he needs like a book or something to kind of like help separate it, so he writes the characters a little bit more accurately. I don't want to say it's completely terrible. Like I said, there's some stuff I like in this game, but like it's just different. I don't know if I'm doing a good job of explaining it. But...
Oh no, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, but like I said, if you like Ian's writing, that's completely fine. I think Ian has done some good stuff. It's just, I will say I do prefer the Japanese like 2000s, so I still think it's better. But
which is crazy because I didn't really. When you say that, when you mention Japanese, I realize I don't know anything about how the Japanese handles Sonic.
Yeah, I feel like if you analyze it, it's a little bit different. Because like I said, like one of my problems, like I said, I don't want to blame this on Ian because this could be a Sega thing, but I'm not a big fan in IDW. The whole like Sonic just wants to befriend everyone. It's even in this game a little bit, where he's like, you can change and all this and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, Sonic does not really care.
Yeah.
Like with Sage in this game, he's like, all right, Sage, but like, tell me if you want to talk because I know you're a good person. I'm like, Sonic would not care, you know. Like, it's not like in Sonic and the Black Knight, Sonic was telling King Arthur like, it's like, whoa, hey, you can like change because I know you're good and awesome and epic. Like, no, Sonic, like, he literally murdered him. Like, he didn't care. Like, he just straight up murdered him and did not give a shit.
Yeah.
So that's why I say I think Ian, like, I think he has, like, the capability. He's done some good stuff. Like, there's some stuff he's done. Like I said, like, I think the side material in IDW, like the Tangle and Whisper stuff, like, the Blaze and Silver Garden thing, and, oh, especially the Blaze and Knuckles thing when they talk about responsibility. I think that stuff is great.
Yeah.
I just think, like, for some stuff, he needs a little bit more. He needs good mandates that actually steer them more into like, the game direction, if that makes sense.
That's mentioned that he needs to focus.
That's exactly. I think he just pretty much said what he said. He needs a little bit more focus. I think that's what it is.
You say he's like a fan type of his fan. This gets in the way of his writing.
Sometimes I would say. I don't, because I know like an easy thing to point out is the references in this game.
Yeah.
Though, however, you could argue because, and I don't know how many of the leaks you remember when Frontiers was coming out, but and I definitely believe this was a thing early in development because they could have like Breath of the Wild when they made this game.
Yeah.
That like Sonic was supposed to have like amnesia. So then people, I mean, just like Link in Breath of the Wild, and people theorize that that's why there's so many references in this game, is because of like that's a leftover of like Sonic having like amnesia originally.
Your reckless actions endanger
I think I heard that here and there.
Explain how saving my friends is a bad.
But I mean, even in IDW, there is like references to stuff that I don't like how what is it, like at the end of Metal Virus when Chaotix like saying their theme, I'm like, that's a little distracting. Or a perfect example I can actually bring up is when Sonic's like saying like, Eggman, you can change blah 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 because that's the character.
Yeah.
Like Eggman responds with like the line from Open Your Heart where he's like, we have our own styles that we won't change. I'm like, that's really distracting. That is not something Eggman would say.
Aside from being a pain,
I have to double check Ian's like Archie stuff because I don't know if he did stuff like that in Archie. I can't remember, but
wait, what which one was the Eggman when he said that?
It's like in IDW. It's like Sonic, Eggman, and Starline are like in the one town.
Oh, this is where like Eggman like Mr. Scrap or something like that, or Mr.
No, this is after. It's after he's Mr. Tinker. It's like in the middle of the Metal Virus thing. But yeah, Ness, I completely agree with you. I think Ian needs a little more just focus, especially from like the Japanese side. I think he just needs a little more like focus. 'Cause I think he's done some good stuff. It's just, in my opinion, it's not like quite there from the 2000s.
Yeah.
But, you know. But, you know, some people get like a super big kick out of his writing, and I'm like, that's cool. I see the appeal. And I'll say this, I mean, I'll definitely take it over Contact, because Jesus Christ, the writing was...
Yeah, definitely.
Sonic Lost World is, like, actually the worst Sonic story, like, ever made.
I was so... like, people... I know some Sonic fans will tell you, like, oh, story doesn't matter in Sonic. I'm like, I don't agree with that. Like, if anything, a Sonic story is what pushes you in the game. This ain't like, you know, even the 2D games had stories.
I was gonna say, even like, I think what people mean when they say that is like, I don't think every Sonic game needs to have like a big like anime like drama story.
Yeah.
But no, I agree with you because even like the classics are super simple. Like they had story in them. Like Sonic 1 is essentially just like environmentalism. You know, Sonic represents nature, Eggman's like technology.
Yeah.
Sonic 2, it's introduced Tails, and they talk about how Tails like gets bullied, and he looks up to Sonic, and he wants to be like Sonic, which also would later lead into like his character arc in Sonic Adventure.
See, I need story in my game. I'm one of those people like I want a full package game. I don't want no half rank. I want a full package. It doesn't even have to be big. It can be big or small, but as long as it's just like full package, I know that you put the effort into the game.
Yeah, but I would agree. I think story is like I said, I don't need every Sonic story to be like super big, like drama like SA2. Which I mean, I do like SA2. But I don't need every Sonic game to be like that. I think it's just like just give me like fun moments with the character, like Sonic Heroes essentially. I think Sonic Heroes does a good job, but there's not like a lot of things happening, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's just you like hearing the characters like talk to each other.
Yeah.
Because I would definitely say that's why, as a kid, I probably gravitated towards Sonic way more than Mario.
Civilizations who did too.
I mean, I like Mario, but like, they're all just like super one note, you know?
Unless you're playing like the spin-off Mario games.
Yeah, unless you're playing the RPG games, I do want to play. Because I know people love Thousand Year Door.
Oh my god, that game's amazing.
Yeah, I need to play Thousand Year Door. Need to get around to that. And the Mario and Luigi games, but that's why I'd say I definitely like. It's one of the reasons I like Sonic more than Mario, because the characters feel a lot more like three-dimensional.
Yeah.
So, like, I think people say that it's just they just see like Sonic 06 and they're like, why is Sonic like doing all this anime drama shit? Which, I mean, I won't lie, is valid criticism, because if you want like the more simple classic, I mean, like, I wouldn't mind that. Like, I think Sonic Heroes does a good job at that. Also, Ness, I agree. Sonic Heroes is a very good balance of having like the story, but it's like not. Yeah, exactly. It's not super serious. Like it's very just fun, straightforward.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Even like Sonic Colors, like I think it had potential. It's just fun half write it, and the writing is not good. Especially in Sonic Lost World. God, I would rather watch Cutscenes 6 any day.
Yeah.
Or Sonic Lost World. Sonic Lost World is such a terrible story. So many cutscenes you could just cut out, and it wouldn't affect anything like at all.
It really just felt like it was just for show, because they didn't really play no role in the story. Oh my, the screen looking like that.
Yeah, like why are Tails and Knuckles there? Like they don't do like anything.
Yeah. And why
Like,
is Tails so
story.
freaking snippy or whatnot? Like that whole that was so manufactured, the drama.
Yeah, Tails is not like a snarky character like at all.
He all being
Like,
sassy.
it is-
Like where is this coming from?
Yeah, and like Tails is not a sassy character. I can imagine him like fucking with Sonic like a little bit, but just a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not like what Lost World was doing, because good lord, it was terrible.
There's moments like that and boom, I'm like, why y'all doing this again? This doesn't make this is not his character.
Yeah, I mean Sonic Boom I might be okay with that. That's just a completely different like thing from the main like series, but
yeah.
And Sonic Lost World was terrible. The Deadly Six are like terrible characters.
Sega must have been celebrating with beers, champagnes popping when they made Zavik in the second. Bro,
they were glazing when they saw Zavik. I don't know what their obsession is with Zavik. Like he's in Sonic Forces, he's in Team Sonic Racing, he's in fucking Sonic Rumble. I'm like, no one likes this character. Why do you keep putting him in the game?
They have
like,
to
I don't
know,
get
bro.
it.
They have to know this.
If that's the point, then I think that is funny that they just know people don't like him, so they just keep putting him in, just to piss people off. But yeah, if they're doing it for trolls, like okay, that's kind of funny.
Yo, Ryan, you remember when I went to Midnight Release to buy Sonic Forces, and I was the only person in line to buy this game. Everybody else they was playing another game that came out. I swear, another game that came out, and I was over here like looking like a lame dude buying that game, playing it, almost beat the game that night, and I'm like, this is meanwhile everybody's all hyped for Kingdom Hearts, and I'm just, it sucked.
Was the game only like 3 hours?
Yes.
Yeah, Sonic Forces. I remember I beat it like the day I got, and I was like, wow, that was a game.
How much was that game?
It's like $40.
Oh no.
Yeah. Sonic Forces. I mean, Forces isn't that bad. It's just like people hyped it up, including myself, because I was like 14 at the time.
Yeah.
So I was like, "Whoa, Sonic's being serious again." I was like, "Wow, this is terrible."
You're right. That was my initial thought. Yo.
It doesn't help that Sonic Mania came out before, and that game is awesome. And it also doesn't help that, like, I think at the same time, or something, like the month before, Mario Odyssey came out, and me, of course, I freaking love Mario Odyssey. That is a fantastic game. Also, Ness, I agree. Yeah, I don't. What is even the theme of Sonic Lost World story? Like, I don't even know what the message is of that.
I wish I knew that, yo.
Like, I guess to not take your friends for granted, but Sonic wasn't taking Tails for granted, but they treat Tails like he was right. So I'm like, what is the message we're trying to convey?
Like, I remember after you get to like the last part, you're like, oh, see, I told you, this is what I'm trying to play all along. And it was like, so what was the...
Yeah, Sonic's like, no, you're right, Tails. Like, I should have never doubted you.
Yeah, that was dumb.
And I'm like, oh my god, this story is so bad. It's so bad.
Bro, I wanted to, like, wait, did Boom? No, Lost World come out to Boom or Boom came out to Lost?
Sonic Lost World was like a year before Sonic Boom came out.
Yeah, I think it was Lost World, Boom, and I was starting really, like, my faith in Sonic was shaking like crazy.
Yeah, that was mid-2010s, but not
Bro, Sonic, when I got Sonic Forces, and then, yeah, because Kingdom Hearts didn't come out, but I remember everybody was talking about Kingdom Hearts 3 back in, like, my first school, so it was like, oh,
I think
dang.
That's when they, like, revealed some... I think the Toy Story world was revealed in 2017, I believe.
Yeah,
I don't quite
remember
that.
Kingdom Hearts was still talked about when I got Forces, so I'm over here like, dang, yo, I've been waiting, like, all these years for Sonic Forces, and it's trash, but everybody's waiting for Kingdom Hearts, and they're all, like, genuinely, like, happy, like, it's gonna be the big thing. I'm like, man, why can't Sonic be like this, yo? I was so mad, yo. I was so mad. I brought to Bride's room, a dorm room, playing at her place. Even my friend was playing, and it's like, wow, this game's pretty boring. And I'm like, oh my god.
I remember I tried a level and I'm just like, I just held a button.
Yes.
I didn't even have to do nothing.
Yo.
Yeah, Sonic Forces has like nothing. Level design is super. That is like one of my biggest gripes with 3D Sonic is how automated it is. And like I like most of the 3D games, but I'm like I really hate all the dash panels and how the springs just automate you on the thing. I'm like, can I play the game?
Yeah.
Can I play the game? They should have stopped doing this once we got to like Sonic Heroes. And I do like Sonic Heroes, but I'm not talking about this automation. Like even this game has like a lot of it, and I'm like, this is an open world game. Like, why are there dash panels like everywhere?
I do. If they make Frontiers, I want the level, the hub area to be a lot more friendly for the whole. Because I feel like there's too many. Like, I get it, trying to make it realistic, but like I want the world to relate to the speed. Like, I mean, but not just like giving like open world. I want more like slopes, like ramps, like a lot of like
yes,
you know.
yes, like more Sonic-y terrain.
Yeah.
Also, epic reference.
Oh.
But yeah, no, I agree. Because this game has like that's one of my gripes with Frontier. Yeah, there's like if we're not talking about like the platforming here, it's like there is no Sonic-y terrain like in this game. Like you don't go off loops, you don't like go off like ramps. Like that's why I appreciate Sonic Dream Team. And I remember I heard someone point this out. I agree with them. Like if you're gonna make an open world Sonic game, make it like Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
Like make it like Tony Hawk because there's ramps, there's slopes, and it's like that is one of the joys of a platformer is like your movement.
Yeah.
So I want to like make Sonic go off ramps and go into the air, which they kind of did in this game with updates with like the spin dash and stuff. So I think they might be getting there.
Like you know what's crazy? I was watching when I'm watching Sonic and Sonic and Shadow. It looked like they're definitely taking a lot of elements from Dream Team, borrowing some elements from Dream Team.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Which is good.
I think
they admitted. I think they admitted in an interview with Sega Harley. They did say they took inspiration from like Tony Hawk, like design.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I hope they do that for Frontiers 2 and maybe some of it in Shadow Gems, because that is like if you're doing open world Sonic, to me that's like the way to go. It's like some Tony Hawk like design.
Yep.
I was also gonna point this out because we were talking about I forgot what it was, but I was gonna say, you know, it's like funny how people complain about like why is Sonic doing all this anime stuff when he's like a cartoon character? And I'm like, you know, Kingdom Hearts does like the same thing, right?
Wow.
Like, I like Kingdom Hearts, but I'm like, it's like, that's why I say Sonic and Cage is like the same thing. It's the same thing, and I like both of them, but I'm just pointing it out.
Aren't they both Japanese companies anyway?
Yeah, and they're both Japanese. At least, well, Sonic's well,
Sonic's
it's like Sonic Team comes up with the premises now. Sonic, the last time Sonic was like fully Japanese, right? It was like 2009 with Black Knight. But yeah, they're both Japanese. They're both like super cheesy, which is why I like both of them. You know, it's both like anime stuff with cartoon characters. I think, yeah, Sonic Unleashed it's pretty much a light versus darkness story. Similar to KH a little bit. I think the only reason why people don't dunk on KH is KH hasn't had like a Sonic 06 thing where they made like such an egregious game in people's eyes. Because I find that weird, I find that hypocritical, because I'm like, KH is a similar thing. And I mean, if you want to talk about, I mean, I like KH, but if you want to talk about bad games, like, I think Birth by Sleep is terrible. Not like...
Right, it's your first time hearing someone say that.
But there's a loneliness.
I mean, I guess it depends, because I'm going just by game... Which am I going by? I know just by gameplay, because plot I don't entirely remember for some Kingdom Hearts games.
I've got plenty of room to run around.
And then I know I
You
didn't...
never know how many new routes you may
I was gonna say, I think you said in chat last time, I think you've only been reading the mangas, right?
No, that's
And I
Jared.
read the manga for some of the middle ones, and then I played the
Oh,
main one.
okay.
Like for Fate and Memories, I didn't really care for the card system, so that one I played Days. I got really bored playing Recoded, so that one I just watched cutscenes.
Oh god, you
This is
poor
from-
soul.
The premise of it just seemed just like this is a rehash of the first game, because it's like, oh, the memories are missing, go find them.
For Coded or Chain of Memories?
Recoded.
Yeah, oh my god, Coded has such a nothing story.
Wait, what is Coded? What is that?
Coded, okay, pretty much one day, oh my god, I can't remember. Okay, so one day, Jiminy's like, hey, my journal's empty. So then Chip and Joe are like, okay, let's make a machine to see what's going on. And then for some reason, the book is like glitched. It's like, okay, we're gonna take Sora from the book and use Data Sora, and we're just kind of rehashing the first game, and like, and I'm telling you now, like, nothing happens in that story. I was watching the movie cutscene, and I was like, yeah, I was off Birth by Sleep, and I was like, God, I miss the stories of like Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and Days, where they actually told like decent stories with heart and
wow.
cool stuff. Because, I mean, I'll say this, like, Cage is trash, but it's sincere trash. Like, I like it.
Yeah.
Like I'll say this now, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 and Days made me cry. So, despite how trashy they are, I do like them. It's the same thing with Sonic.
I think,
but, yeah,
you know,
I
it's
watched...
crazy because Kingdom Hearts, I also, no, you know what's funny about, what's that game called again with the 3-something days?
Oh, 358.
Yeah, that game, even though, like, I ain't really played Kingdom Hearts like that, that was the first Kingdom Hearts game that I bought. I remember, like, I saw, like, you know, Kingdom Hearts trailers when I was a kid, like, 1 and 2 and stuff like that. But it was, I think, I wanted a different game, and my dad bought me that for the 3D DS. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking like, I don't know anything about this game to be playing this. And I'm playing it, I don't know what's going on, but this jump kind of sad for real.
Yeah, Days has a really sad story, and I think Days is the best story, if you ask me personally. I really like Days' story. It also helps that like some of the themes in that game I like heavily relate to, so that probably adds to more why I like it. Yeah, no, Days, I think even Jared said that's like the best Kingdom Hearts story.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're gonna ask me with KH stories, I'd say like KH 1 to Days is like the best, and then once you get to Birth by Sleep, I'm like, oh god, oh no, oh no. So I do not like Birth by Sleep. Like, I don't like anything about it. And then like I said, I watched the cutscenes for Code, and I'm like, there is nothing happening like at all. I think I almost fell asleep watching those cutscenes. I was like nothing is happening like at all in this game's plot.
Wait, it's like the whole game exists purely to tie together Birth by Sleep to the rest of the story.
Yeah. I also think Nomura just wanted to, because it sounds like as a mobile like flip phone game, just like put this in the game to justify it, and we're like, okay. Let me think. I haven't gone to Dream Drop Earth 3, but Dream Drop I know has like really bad time travel, and I'm like,
You're
oh
lost
no.
with time travel.
Oh no.
I was
You go right.
following until that moment.
Yeah. My question is, why the fuck is there like time travel in a game about dreams? Like what?
I mean, they explain it with Kai, whatever the other mobile game was with the original Masters, because they have to tie in that storyline.
Oh.
Because
Oh
one of them, I think, is Xehanort, and like he's the one who brought the Keyblade to the future, and that's why
You're talking
there's
about like Union Cross? Is that what it's called? It's like one of them
Yeah.
like that? Oh my
which I didn't think it was important because when I tried to play it, it would never ran on my phone, but it has like very important cutscenes to it.
Oh my god.
Because
Look,
that
man.
explains why the Keyblade horror happens.
I love KH, but oh my god. Bro, you're describing this to me and I'm like, oh my god. Like, I'm gonna just stick with KH1 today. Those are the stories I like.
I don't think they needed to like split the storyline, especially important pieces of the storyline across so many consoles.
Yeah, that's.
I heard that
I don't
Kingdom
know
Hearts
what
4
they
is
were.
going to be a soft, kind of a reboot to the series.
Oh,
What, 4?
Yeah.
4, as far as I know, is still like, continuing what 3 Remind did. So, who knows? I don't know. Nomura's on some crazy shit.
Okay, isn't he also, is he working on Final Fantasy games?
I think he's a director on FF7 Remake, yes. And maybe Rebirth, I'm not 100% sure on that.
Oh.
Also, I was gonna say, I don't know what your opinion is on it, but from what I've heard, I think people say KH3 is like the worst one story-wise. I don't know what your take is on that, but that's what I've heard.
No,
have
you know what's
not
funny? Before you
finished
continue, my friend, so remember, I have a bunch of Kingdom Hearts fans, which always used to bug me because it's like, I'm the only Sonic fan, and I've been feeling like these guys eating good. Like, when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, or the trailer of it, I thought Kingdom Hearts fans and Nintendo fans were getting more love than Sonic fans were. Like, I still believe it now, but...
Okay, and you know what you do?
What?
You know what you do? Just show them the cutscenes of Sonic Adventure 2, and I think they'll be all over that shit.
Oh, okay.
Because I will say, you should finish your thing.
What was it going to lead to on that?
Talking about how Nintendo
the
fans
story,
and KH fans.
I forgot for Kingdom Hearts. So, Kingdom Hearts 3, like, my friend Trev loved the game. And then my friend Jesse hates the game. And Jesse, like, you know, they're both, like, Kingdom Hearts fans. But, like, Jesse is more on, like, he thought the game was too easy. And the story was pretty dumb to him. And then Trevor, like, loved the heck out of the game. I just find that unique.
From what I've heard, it's like kind of split. Like some Kingdom Hearts fans will just forever be on Nomura's crazy train.
Yeah.
I mean, they're considering you looking something about how they explain the time travel
as
stuff.
Metal Gear.
somehow I feel like Metal Gear is more straightforward.
Dang.
You know what's funny?
What?
I think recently in an interview, Nomura like had to state that like anytime he has to write like a new thing in KH, he like watches YouTube videos to remind him what the lore is, and I'm like, oh my god.
Bro,
why did you make it so complicated then?
It's like there's so much going on, and the way it's set up, people kind of assume that there's like spin-off games and mainline games, because there's some people who just play 1, 2, 3, thinking that that's the order, and it's like no, there's more, and that there's nothing that you could skip in the thing, which I think is not a great way to do it.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
not. I don't know what Nomura was thinking when he was like, every Kingdom Hearts game has to have like story. Like even when Sora got announced for Smash, he said he was hesitant to do it because he thought that would affect the lore somehow. And I'm like, dude, like, what?
You don't need to add lore to Smash.
Like you don't. Though I will say fans did come up with a fun theory that Sora in Smash is like Data Sora, which I think is a fun idea, but the point still stands that yeah, you don't have to add lore to like every single thing this character is in. Like oh my god. I like Nomura and his ideas. Like I said, I think he did a good job with one today's, but maybe they should have gotten some Disney writers to assist them. By the time we got to Birth by Sleep. I mean, I don't know if Nomura is even like a writer like that. I don't know what else.
The artist?
Well, he's an artist, yeah. He's an artist, and he's a director. He's I think he's directed like every KH game. I don't know what else he's done writing for. I think he might have done some writing for Final Fantasy VII. That's about it. Because I'm also not KH, but I will say because I think with like those early games, I think he had a lot of good stuff going on. It's just like later on, he did not know how to tie in everything together.
I feel like they just kept they had a cool idea, and they just added every single thought they had.
Yeah, like they kept, they kept adding like the Lego blocks, and they got too tall and then it fell over.
Yeah, I was like, there's Heartless, and then there's the random Unversed, and there's the Nobodies, and the Dream Eaters.
Oh yeah.
I honestly forgot the Unversed were there until just now.
Ryan was trying to explain to me about Kingdom Hearts.
No, they were just there for Birth by Sleep.
Although, I bet you'd have better insight.
I felt bad for
You were-
Ryan when you were trying to explain to me about Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, what the heck are you talking about?
Because the thing about Kingdom Hearts is that I don't know where to start. It's like, do I just start in like the game order, or do I start in chronological order, which is gonna make less sense? Because if I start at the Keyblade War, you're not gonna know why the Keyblade War is even important.
Yeah, I'm glad when I played, I just started in game release order, which I think is definitely the best way to consume it.
Yeah.
You know, I saw this as a debate a while ago. What do you think is more convoluted, Kingdom Hearts or Five Nights at Freddy's? Which one has the more convoluted freaking story?
I'm gonna go with, Five
still
Nights.
Well,
I'd have to think about that.
all of 5 minutes, or like
Y'all lost me with the
5
whole.
minutes up to a point.
I'm just gonna say all of it. Screw it.
I feel like Kingdom Hearts is more convoluted purely for time travel, and that Five Nights, it gets kind of funny with Security Breach and like the pizzeria one, the one that Bunny shows up.
Pizzeria Simulator, yeah.
Yeah, like those are the only two that kind of make it funny, but the rest of them seem like they tie together, and that's pretty straightforward. Sort of though.
I can see that. Yeah. I have to. You go.
And I don't quite know where each location is timeline-wise. I'd have to look into that, but it still feels together. It makes sense.
I can see that. I think it's definitely because Scott wrote most of them. I think once we got to VR, that's when Steel Wolf took things over.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I'd have to think because I haven't finished the shit. I've been like behind on Code. I might have to come back to Code again because I was playing the game. I thought it was pretty fun, but I haven't had time. So I might just say screw it and skip this Dream Drop. This is Dream Drop, and then 3, and then I'm done. And then I can play other games.
I'm gonna restart my 3 run because I put it on proud mode because I'm like, I have to get achievements, and I don't like grinding. I'm past the days where I want to grind to level up.
Same.
I just want to play it.
I want to go back to doing a marathon for Metal Gear.
I really want to replay KH2 on Proud mode because I was having so much fun playing that game. I was like addicted to that game.
Was you there? Oh wait, damn, you weren't there. Cause back in school they had like a whole KH event where they was playing all the like KH games, like each section. And my friend Matt was like basically proing it up in there doing KH2 boss run, like in the hardest.
Oh, that sounds sick. That sounds sick.
That gun was dope. But it's my first time watching KH2, so I'm like, what the heck? Some of these boss fights, I'm like, what the heck is going on here? This doesn't even look very conventional.
Yeah, you have to like learn patterns. I just used a video guide to help me. So once I got to like all the secret fights for Final Mix, I was like, yeah, this is. I need a guide to help me because I'm too stupid. But they're fun though. Like I play Kingdom Hearts 2. I think that game has excellent freaking combat. That game is so fun. So fun.
Something wrong?
They say their Amore was stationed
Also, what's up with these guys? These the Order 13 folks. They teleport the sword, say something cryptic, and then they just leave.
If you use that new technique of yours, you can
Play the game and find out.
Yeah.
Or read the manga.
Man, if they don't fight me, like, I was playing Kingdom Hearts 3 a little bit, and I'm like, yo, if they don't just fight Sora or Sora just fight, they always want to like be all like say something cryptic and then bounce.
It makes sense in 2. I would say the justification they give. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I don't know what it is in 3, so I can't really comment.
I didn't like that everybody just sort of shows up and that they all just kind of feel tired of fighting and just like, see you again. And then I hate how every 2 steps there's another cutscene. And I'm like, just put the cutscenes all together, stop having this disjointed... It's not smooth.
Right, would you say there's a lot of like unnecessary cutscenes in KH3?
I'll say so.
They felt kind of boring. Granted, I am in the beginning because I'm offended that I died to the nobodies in Twilight Town. But it just seemed like they were too long, and that they would just
okay.
Here's a cutscene, walk 10 feet. Here's another cutscene that'll tell you something very basic that could have just been like a hey Sora, hit that thing over there. Like as you're running, it didn't.
Okay, so they have cutscenes that aren't like actually pushing the plot forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's writing tip right there. When you're writing a story, make sure that everything in the story is actually pushing the plot forward. Because if you're not, like, it's not good writing. Yeah, I can imagine it in my head, and I'm like, yeah, they should just make it like where you're walking around like Twilight Town, and they just say, hey, Sora, like, you should push this box or something.
Yeah.
Like, while you're walking around, you don't have to make that a cutscene. Also, yeah, I don't like games that make cutscenes that are like 20 minutes long.
That's
unless it's really, really cool. I'm like, just keep them like pretty short, unless like something super important happens.
Yeah.
That's Metal Gear 4 in a nutshell. That cutscene long as heck, man.
For Metal Gear?
Metal Gear 4, particularly. That's Kojima went crazy. Granted, it's a finale, but he went crazy on how long that game was going to be.
Is that the last one you worked on, or?
Is this the last one? I think it is the last one he worked on was Metal Gear 5. You know that each Metal Gear game, he wasn't even planning on making it be a series. He just thought it was gonna be a one-off thing, and fans kept wanting it. Nah, just kept going.
I did not know about that.
Yeah. He after 1, he was like he didn't want to do it. Then he made 2, and then he was like, I'm done. And then he made 3. He's like, I'm done this time.
Kojima sounds a lot like Sakurai. This is the last Smash game I'm working on. So
yeah. Nintendo's like, we want more.
Well, I mean, Sakurai just does it by choice. I remember, when Iwata was still around and he was still alive. I think he said in an interview somewhere that if Sakurai said he don't want to do a Brawl, they would have just done a more I guess an HD port of Melee to the Wii. And to be honest, I feel like if Sakurai doesn't want to make a new Smash for the Switch 2, then that's fine. They might do that.
Yeah.
They might do that. I'm also predicting that with Splatoon 3, because for Splatoon, they've been making, it's been the same team for 10 years making these games.
Yeah.
So like, I can easily imagine, like, okay, if they're like burnt out, I can easily imagine Switch 2 just having like Splatoon 3 Deluxe. I mean, that's what they did with Mario Kart.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past them.
So all this
Okay,
used to be
it's getting
farmland,
close
huh?
to midnight, so I'm gonna head off for a night.
Yes. They make
Oh,
it
it's all
sound like it
good.
was abundant.
Good night. Thanks for joining the chat.
Yeah, it was nice talking with y'all.
I mean,
Yeah,
good
likewise,
night,
yo.
grassy.
But
Mm,
good night, yo.
But
Good
I've
night.
seen this kind of recovery in areas Dr. Eggman damaged.
Good morning.
Something
Yo.
new in this land. And it's very
I mean, it is almost midnight, so it would be morning.
We need to make sure
I'm
there's
gonna
plenty
beat
of
this
time
island
to
before I
heal.
go to bed, at least.
right.
You're like at the halfway point, I think, right?
Yeah, I'm over here like, should I talk these cutscenes? I'll do it, because it is part of me. It's like,
Tabs
I
on the
don't know.
hedgehog. I want.
I mean, we're just having fun here. I think I did the same thing, because actually I did a stream of Frontiers when it first came out, and I think I stopped. I think I stopped streaming once I got to, like, the puzzle
Good work, Sage.
Speaking of that,
on this island.
are we? I'm assuming we all getting Sonic and Shadow day one.
Most likely, probably, yes.
Are we gonna stream it or play it that day or something?
I
not
wouldn't
that
mind
day,
getting
but-
it up.
Oh, the day that we all gonna play together.
Actually, that's the 25th. I think I have a field trip planned that day for school. So if anything, I'd have to, like... I don't know how long I could be on for, but I wouldn't mind, like, being in a chat.
Yeah.
And just, like... I wouldn't, like, stream it personally, but I wouldn't mind being in chat and playing for myself.
I know Ness mentioned he was gonna play it. He was like, we should all play because he said he guaranteed most of us are probably gonna play at the same time. Or we're all gonna be playing it. Yeah.
We'll have it figured out, but it's like in a month. But I'd be down, yeah. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, because, yeah, I didn't get to play Frontiers Midnight because that was, like, school week. That's the thing that, like, makes me mad with games. I feel like games should come out on Fridays.
Yes, I agree with that.
I hate it when games come out, like, on a weekend. I'm like, dude, like, some people have, like, work or school, and they're gonna be, like, too tired, or they have to do something when they come back.
Yeah.
Like, do it on a weekend, so you just enjoy it throughout the entire week.
You know, I kind of miss the midnight release days.
Yeah, that's one of... I've unfortunately never got to experience that. That's one of the things I really don't like about how much more we're pushing for, like, the digital market.
Yeah.
I remember, there's, like, old videos you can watch on YouTube of people... Like, I saw a video someone recorded back in, like, 2000 or something, like, when the PS2 came out.
Yeah.
It was, like, the midnight release. You see, like, all these people, like, in the mall, like, lined up. You know, it's funny, actually, because Invader Zim had an episode like that.
I went to a lot of games that we got midnight release back then.
Like, how long did you do it for?
This is definitely like middle school to like around, basically like my whole middle school and high school I did that. And usually me and my friends going to the midnight release.
That sounds fun, because like all those people like waiting like in line outside and everything.
Bro, I met a lot of friends on Xbox Live still to this day because of that like midnight release.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's why I'm like a big advocate for. It's like complicated because I am, but then I get a lot of my games through Steam.
Yeah, Steam spoiled me, man.
Yeah, it's hard because it's like I want physical media to still be like a thing. Because you're telling me about your experience, and I'm like, that brings like people together.
Yeah.
You know? Like I think I also remember hearing like when Johnny was doing like his review of like all the Smash games. I think it was Smash 4 was like the latest one. And he was talking about how like for Brawl they had like a melee like tournament like midnight or whatever, like for the midnight release of Brawl.
Oh.
And I'm like, that's so fun. It's like you don't see like. I mean, I'm sure it's still like a thing, but like I don't know. It's not like as common now.
Yeah.
So people are like, oh, I can just download it off the shop, and it's like, people should have the right to do that, but it's like it's more fun when you like it's like with anything you shop for in my opinion. Like it's more fun when you go to the store. You know, you might chat up some people, you might make some new friends, something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It gets you to like socialize more.
That's one thing. prior to school, well, not prior to school, school that I graduated from. Like, we didn't do a midnight release, but with the whole Sonic Frontiers and the event thing we did, that was the closest I was gonna get to that feeling of like midnight release. Cause like this when Frontiers came, I did an event, and a lot of people was there, and like it had all the Sonic stations, like playing the different Sonic games. Yeah, that was dope.
I was gonna say Squid did a similar thing for Splatoon. We had like a little Splatoon tournament in Gaming Club, I remember.
Yeah.
It was fun. That's when Splatoon 3 came out. Had a lot of fun doing that. Yeah, it's like that's why I'm gonna be really upset. That's why I'm like on streaming stuff, because I think I heard somewhere where like they say like streaming can replace movie theaters, and I'm like, please no.
No.
I like going. I like going to the theater because it's fun. Like how we talked about how we're gonna watch Sonic. I'm sure we're gonna have a fun time like getting together and just watching the movie, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Like it's like a fun thing, you know?
People need to like embrace the social bit more. I feel like we're losing.
Yeah, like that's what my problem is. It's like when everything is like convenient, like you lose that socialness.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of prefer like cable TV over like streaming, because like I said, when they would announce an episode of like Avatar or something, it's like you knew like other people were watching with you.
Yeah.
And then once they announce something big, like maybe you'd go on like social, or you'd like call up your friends, you're like, dude, did you see like what happened? It's like, you know, it's like it's more social that way.
Yeah.
That it's like this more push for like this digital market we're going with. I'm not a big fan of, because yeah, it doesn't make people socialize as much.
It also doesn't help that like it doesn't help the people that the people like the revenue for the other developers and stuff, actors and stuff.
I like how like the workers get paid like Gerbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's corporations for you. That's why we're gonna see the big push in indie, which I'm all for. So.
I'm mad. I was gonna play stream tonight. 'Cause I really wanted to finish that Gravity Circuit game.
Oh, but you were like tired yesterday.
Well, I will say there was more to it than that, but yeah, definitely had tired in there.
Yeah. I mean, if you just weren't in the mood, you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
You got next week.
I like the whole like Friday. I'm still trying to like get like a good game plan down for like this whole gaming streaming thing. Like we get the flow of it. Cause you know I'm playing Gravity Circuit, and there's certain games I can just stream and just finish it in 1 or 2 stream sessions, and other games I'll just do like Let's Plays or something. Also, where's that stage at? I want to play it. That chemical plant type stage.
Don't remember where all the.
It's been a while.
All the cyberspace thing. Is it one of them on top of like the big like diamond pyramid thing? I think.
Oh, it's probably
maybe not.
You're probably right. Now I think about it.
It's either that or the Chaos Emerald. I can't remember.
I think you're right. Is it me? Like, all right. So one weird thing about me and Sonic. Sometimes I'll play the game and I'll just be watching him run. Yeah, I just be like so enthusiastic, or just like admire how he runs.
I wouldn't say I'm like that with when I play the games, but okay, I know I'm not the only one who does this, but you've done that thing where it's like you're looking outside like the window in like a car ride, and you're just seeing character do parkour.
Yeah.
I've done that with Sonic too many times.
Bro, I had a lot of like me having like Sonic be like my imaginary friend, bro. Why you always talking about Sonic? You don't get no hoes. I remember I got hit with that a lot.
Man, and how dare you like a fictional character that brings you joy? How dare you like something that makes you happy?
You know what's crazy? I found a way, like, it was like that at first, and then I ultimately found a way to be this Sonic fan and still be cool about it, and folks knew that, like I'll still, like, hang around with, like folks that are cool folks, but they wouldn't, like, hassle me about me being a Sonic fan, they do. but I didn't like. I don't know. I think I blended the realm of being cool and still being a fanboy.
Yeah, you can still. I think that's a lot of people. Like the two examples I can give is like Swoozie. Like Swoozie's like a cool ass nerd.
Yeah.
And another one I can give is Etika. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Etika was like super cool. He was like a big ass. I think he even said like he was doing a stream. I think he said Sonic was his favorite series, and I don't know if you know this actually, but his name was actually based off something. Oh, Sega?
No, Etika. I didn't. Be honest, I didn't watch that much of him like that until like way later during this maybe like later during the Switch era.
Yeah, I didn't watch him until like 2017, but I'm glad I did get to watch him before he passed away. He was a funny dude.
Yeah.
I really liked his stuff. I would have loved to have met him in real life.
Felt like he was the face of the fanboy community.
Yeah, he was like the hype guy. That Mewtwo reaction will forever be iconic. That shit still makes me laugh. Ness, am I a cool ass nerd? No. I'm kidding, yeah.
Yo.
I'm joking. But yeah, I was gonna say, because Etika's name is actually based off something from Sonic.
Oh, okay.
Because I think he said he played a lot of Sonic Battle growing up. And there's like a card in there, I think. Or it's like a password for something. It's like Ikita or something like that. And he just changed the letters a bit, and that's how he got his name, Etika. Yeah, I remember like watching Etika streams of Sonic Mania and Forces. He really liked Mania. He even enjoyed Forces. He didn't have like high expectations for it, but he like enjoyed his time.
I know a lot of folks that I will say they're a bit on the newer side of Sonic, liking Forces.
There is no scenario to safely remove you from cyberspace.
And also like a lot of new people who don't play Sonic games like that liking Forces. That's why I kept feeling like Sonic Forces felt so safe.
I think I noticed that more at Frontiers, actually.
Yeah.
Because the one thing about Sonic I realize is that like there's like a reason why these games are like kind of niche.
Yeah.
Because I would say like high speed platformers not like friendly for a general audience.
Yeah.
Like I think I remember you playing Unleash and like Rev talked about like I cannot play Sonic because it's too fast. I think even Mary said the same thing. I was like I get it. So I think that's why a lot of people are more attracted to Frontiers because it's not like super fast.
We should just let them wrap it up on their own.
We have to.
I've been saying like Sega, like yo, you got this unique gameplay style. Just hone in on it. Don't like you try to cater towards a group that's you could try. Well, granted, I do like the whole sense that they added like control schemes on it to make it like fit more people. But ultimately, like fighting games, for example, like not everybody's gonna be able to play fighting games. So you gotta like just know that your expectation is gonna be to hit the audience that's specific.
That is true, yeah, because fighting games are also like super niche.
Like most people play fighting games, but they all drop off like in the second week, and it'll just be nothing but like the competitive people playing it. So that's why like if you can hone in on your core folks, and then the audience, like the casual audience, come in second. Like then you can even get the casual audience to become your core audience. But like fighting games, they really have to hone in on that. So that's why I'll be like Sonic team, like yo, focus on like your core audience games, your core audience you're making these games for before you think about casuals.
They could, yeah. I watched a video a while ago. It's like maybe Sonic shouldn't try to be AAA, and I kind of agree with that. Yeah, cause it's like, because I mean. I'll say this now, I feel like when most people are like attracted to Sonic, they just kind of like the characters.
Yeah.
Like, again with Mary, it's like I know she does not give a shit about like the games, but she likes the characters. I even have like another friend who like, she said she tried to play Sonic 1 and she was like, I don't really like this that much. I was like, you probably like the characters. She's like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
She likes some of the characters that I know of, so it's like, I definitely think maybe with Sonic, it's like, they should just try to like hone in on that niche market. And maybe not try to be super AAA, just focus on making like, I mean look at Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania's budget, and that game has some good design stuff. And I think it did pretty well for what it was.
Yeah. I think when it comes to Sonic, you don't need to go like crazy on the budget for Sonic. Long as like I think if you give it any game, you give the game art a good art style, if it's a good style.
Exactly. I was gonna say with like Spark 3 is when I started. That's a good example. But it's like an indie game. like it did well for itself, and there's a lot of cool mechanics they got to experiment with.
Yeah.
So I'd definitely say that. I'd definitely say I agree with that.
Yo, where is that stage at? I'm tweaking.
How many like levels are in Chronos? I forget. Let me Google it for you. Just give me a minute.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Oh, you got it?
Oh no.
You've only done 7 levels, right?
Yeah.
There's only 7.
Wait, there's only 7. Oh wait, it's right here. It's all tucked over here. Jeez.
God,
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Yo, what's up, brother?
It's another day, just another day.
Another day, another dollar. Make you want to holler.
Yep. How's everything going with yo?
I'm doing good so far. I started off rocky today, but streaming's going good so far. Oh, this is the stage I was talking about. I like the music.
OBS is giving me shit.
Bro, I had to reset everything. So now I have to make my whole
Dude,
scene again.
OBS is a fucking bitch sometimes, bro.
Jeez.
That's crazy because I never heard you have problems with it before, bro.
It caught me off, bro. I had to like delete a lot of stuff. I think my plugins was messing my thing up. That's why I was acting weird.
Yeah. And sometimes when you update it, it will like fuck with the settings too.
Yeah.
But how's Frontiers?
I like the game. I like how snappy it is. Granted, even though I say I like how snappy it is, the cyber stages it throws me in whiplash.
Yeah, because the control's so fucking clunky.
Tanky. Why you can't turn?
The physics
That's
are
the
like
only way I
super
can put it. What'd you say?
The physics are like way different than they are in
It's
Yeah.
weird. Like you can get used to it, but it's weird. Like I don't like there is a mod to fix it, luckily, but
yeah, there's.
I'm playing this on the
I haven't
Xbox.
put it myself.
I should have played this on PC.
how good does it fix it with the mod? Is it pretty?
I haven't played with it myself. At least not that I remember. I'd have to experiment with it a bit.
Maybe I should have played this on the PC instead.
I mean, you're trying to compare this to Unleashed, so I'd say playing it vanilla probably looks
Yeah,
still better.
true.
Maybe later you can play it like modded.
Yeah. But yeah, like
I
open
usually
world,
play
I love this
myself.
gameplay style.
I do like the gameplay style, and I'm hoping for. Dude, that movie DLC caught me so off guard
Oh,
for
same.
that Sonic thing.
Oh yeah.
But it looks so fucking good, dude. Like, what the hell?
I'm curious what the story justification is for that, because I think Shadow says that he's taken on a new form. So I'm like,
Is there like, listen, Time Eater is already a fucking thing to begin with.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the Sonic series. Everything's like
This
just
should just be
funky.
called. This should be called Dimension Eater at this point. With what
Yeah.
the fuck he's doing.
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to put on some dimension travel.
Isn't
thing
it
like that.
kind of crazy that they're kind of doing what we asked for, Ed? Where they're kind of
This is the
giving more of a
classic Sonic
story.
thing.
No, where they're
Oh,
giving
that's
like Tens an actual story a little bit, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. I think if you're gonna do, I mean, I'm not saying every story with Shadow has to be like super big, but there always needs to be a little more going on. I feel.
It's crazy how I thought we had closure with Shadow in 06, but they're somehow finding a way to do more with Shadow, which is crazy.
There is more you can do with them, but I'm very hesitant how they're gonna do it in Shadow Gems. I'm not gonna.
Oh, I can't wait for Luna to give his hot takes whenever that comes out.
Okay, because
I need
because
I need to hear your first take before you see a
Together
YouTube video on it. I need to hear it. Like before the
Take a minute.
YouTube videos come out
I'm gonna
for
keep
people
moving.
playing
Well,
it. I need to
because
hear
what
it.
I'm thinking, also I'm gonna play it for myself first. But because the whole point of like Shadow 05 was that Shadow's like, I don't give a fuck about like Gerald or Maria, like anything that happened 50 years ago. That was the whole point of the game because
Got it. Yeah, he finally found what he was
yeah,
here for, his purpose.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was-
Because an issue, because I love Shadow obviously, but like an issue you can't address with his character in SA2 is that he had like no agency of his own. Like he would just do whatever Maria like told him to do. Like if Maria told him that like, Shadow, I need you to like make an OnlyFans page in my memory, please. Like Shadow would have been like, oh, okay, hold up, Amy, let me go make an OnlyFans quick.
See, this is why Alucard is a better character than Shadow, because in Symphony of the Night, there's some succubus chick that takes the form of Alucard's mom, right? And she's like, you must kill all the humans. And Alucard's like, no, wait, what the
I know
fuck?
you'll
That's
do
not
great.
what my mom would
We'll
say.
hear all about
But
it
I
when you
feel
come
like
back.
Shadow would have been like, I must kill all the humans on the planet Earth.
Yeah, because
Maria's
if Maria wanted that, he would have done it. Like he would have killed everyone.
It sounds like some
Yeah.
Jason Voorhees
Yeah.
type of thing.
I
Yeah,
will say in the manual they try to justify it a bit because they do say it's a little bit of Shadow's trauma that's like blocking it, which does kind of fix that problem. But you could still make the argument.
it's
So that-
so
I
it's
think
so
you can
weird too
rotate
because
some
now
of
they
them.
have to incorporate the Gizoid stuff, which wasn't there
People act like the other puzzle.
originally.
I mean,
so it's like
I'll
it's
be
kind of throwing
honest-
me off a little bit
It's worth
because
a
I don't
shot.
know
I don't
much about
All
the
right.
Gizoids,
What's the right way to do this?
and I didn't even know they had anything to do with the arc.
Looks like
at
there's a
all,
pattern on the
so-
ground.
I'll be honest, I don't know how much of the Gizoid stuff is actually going to be in the game because in like the Dark Beginnings thing, all that happened was that Shadow just fought Emerald for like 30 seconds.
Can I just say that Kirk Thornton has found his fucking stride as Shadow the Hedgehog? I think he fucking they finally gave him fucking direction, and he knows.
Yeah, because that
I
line
use
of
it now.
generations is egregious. That he says is so terrible.
Dude, that Maria he did in that short was crazy fucking good, dude.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I think it's better than fucking Jason's Maria that he did in Shadow. So
Oh, yo, Kirk is
I
really,
think I-
really.
He did say it with a lot of emotion.
yeah,
He's just like, Maria.
When I'm watching animation, there's a lot of times I'm like, yo, Kirk really sounds like the prior voice actors. In certain areas.
he does. He's starting to give like a mix of Jason and David Humphrey
Yeah.
at the same time. I don't know. So I do still nitpick Kirk a little bit. He still gives off that tryhardiness, edgy voice sometimes, but I think he finally
Yeah.
figuring it out.
He sounds better. But like I was saying earlier, though, yeah, the whole point of Shadow 5, because when Shadow learns about like his past, he's like, I hate this. Like that's why he says to Black. I don't know if he says it in English, but in Japanese he says like, I'm not doing this for anyone else like but myself. Because keep in mind, like the entire game, everyone's telling Shadow who he is. Like Black Team's telling him like, you
Yeah.
need to kill all the humans for me.
He
Sonic
finally
are like,
stopped giving a shit and
Yeah,
started doing his
that's-
own thing.
that's why in Sonic 06 he doesn't mention Maria like at all. That's not just. I mean, you could argue part of it's because they're trying to do a weird reboot thing or whatever. But like,
Yeah,
that's why Shadow he doesn't say anything about like Maria. That's why he's working for Gun because he doesn't care.
he wants to do his own thing.
Yeah. Yes.
Outside.
Exactly. And I can already tell with Shadow Gens they're just retconning that, and I'm just like that feels
My
like
thing, I thought
character
they were
regression.
I thought they were just doing a thing where Time Eater just fucking with Shadow, the whole thing.
That could be the.
I'm thinking that's what it is because in the short he's like dimension hopping through his memories instead of actually looking for closure because it just seems like they're fucking with him instead of
Yeah.
actually because they're literally. I know he moved on, but it's also like if you're literally gonna put me in a fucking real thing where Maria's right in front of me again, it's like that would still fuck with somebody. I feel like that's
Yeah.
still fucked with.
I don't know, but we'll have to see how the game does. I am looking forward to it. It's just that, like, I'm just afraid they're gonna do character regression, which is funny because they try to address the thing with Tails in this game. But then
Yeah,
now with
I was
Shadow,
literally
it's
talking
not.
about that.
But now with
I
Shadow,
I still think Amy got the most nothing story in Frontiers, like arc.
Yeah. Not much really happens with Amy, in my opinion.
I think Knuckles has got handled the best, honestly.
Yeah,
out of
Knuckles is the
three.
best one, I feel.
Where Knuckles wants to actually do stuff outside of protecting the Master Emerald. Yeah.
Though I will say the thing with that. The funny thing about
you
that
don't
is,
think
like,
he should be doing anything
No,
else?
that's fine. It's just like they're trying to make it seem as if it's like a justification for him to get off the island. I'm like, you know how many Sonic games he gets off the island for like no reason?
This is why I was saying Frontier should kind of be like a reboot, like a soft reboot a little bit.
I mean, I feel that's what it's.
There's so much.
Trying
There's
to do.
so much fuckery in this franchise and non-consistency that it's kind of hard to. I don't know.
That's
just
what I
think, anyways.
I agree with the sentiment that the original Sonic timeline ends at SA2. If you really want to stretch it, then I'd say like Shadow the Hedgehog, but that has a lot of contradictories as well. There's the fucking moon. Which, oh yeah, the moon's blown up in half again. Cool, but you guys are like 20 years late.
Honestly, I kind of stopped caring. I mean,
yeah, it's whatever.
If the Shadow thing wants to do regression, I don't care as long as it's good anymore.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Because this timeline's so fucked already. So,
yeah, I agree.
Kind of like this Zelda timeline where it makes no sense. So
yeah, like I don't completely hate them like regressing like Shadow to just wanting to film it.
I'd rather have this a million times over what we had in 2010. So
yeah, where like nothing was happening.
Yeah,
which I mean is fine, but like the storytelling was like terrible, like Sonic Lost World.
Sonic Lost World still probably, if I had a tier list, bottom tier list probably.
I agree. The game is terrible.
Which sucks because I did have fun in like a couple things in that game, but it's like, oh my god, this is the most unsonic Sonic game I've ever played, dude. Like,
they just wanted to be Mario.
Yeah.
And they weren't even good at imitating it.
Nope. I'm curious. I want to meet a Sonic Lost World to see what their points are.
I think.
Game.
What the hell is his name? Like Matt Has No Cuts, I think his name is. I think he likes Sonic Lost World.
I think Mike likes it too, a little bit.
Good for y'all. Good for y'all.
The best level in that game was the DLC Zelda level.
That was the best level.
I really think Sega or Sonic Team, one of them is a huge fan of Zelda. Because this ain't the first time, but like there's a lot of Zelda reference.
I mean, Frontiers is basically a Zelda game.
Yeah. Frontiers is just wild. Sonic gets
which scares me because I don't want them to do open Frontiers. I don't mind open world. I just wish I want it to be more Sonic-esque.
It's like what Ant and I were saying earlier. They need to do what Dream Team did and take more inspiration from Tony Hawk. I think that's literally perfect.
Yeah.
Like slopes and ramps, like everywhere you can launch yourself. Like, let me just play the intro to Sonic CD as a game.
Oh yeah.
Actually, yeah, that would be dope.
That would be amazing. Which actually is the game on I think it's like PlayStation Dreams. So I might have to dust my PS4 to play that. I'm like, this looks really, really good.
I want it to be nighttime. I always wanted to fight Giganto at night. I never had to.
Oh, so you have like all the lights and everything?
Yeah, I always wanted to. That don't look.
Giganto's that guy.
You better hope the lighting doesn't change when you're climbing on him.
I like how Giganto was the one they hyped the most with like all the pre-game, like with the marketing, and he's like got nothing fight, pretty much.
Yeah. You're just kind of wailing on him.
Well, at least they actually know how to market this time for Sonic and Shadow.
That is true. Their marketing has been pretty damn good. I'm like, they must have actually got like a market finally.
Well, because honestly, I'm starting to feel like they fucking Shadow might be the fucking moneymaker for this fucking franchise.
Especially like, since movie 3 is coming out in a couple months.
They treat that fucker like a god. They gave him his own Sonic Central, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, hey, people love Shadow. And you know what? Shadow's pretty awesome, so.
Shadow is pretty cool, so.
Yes. That intro to 06, which I still need to get on 06 for my
Okay,
marathon. I've
fly.
just been busy, but that intro still kicks ass.
Alright, so while I was talking about the cutscene about the rigging, like I like some of the rigging aspect, but then the rigging is like this. It's like you just kept the Sonic running animation. They even like bother to have him touch the ground type of things. It looks so weird in this camera shot right here. Like he's still running straight when he's turning.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why I bet there's certain rigging part. I'm like, this looks too budgety.
Hopefully, Shadow Gens will give us better.
It already looked better just from the
It
trailer.
already looks crazy.
It does look a bit.
The only
but I
thing
just,
that I've been noticing is what you said, Luna, where it's like they keep the cinematic stuff in the levels is like only one time it'll be good, and then after
yeah, it's that thing in the arc level where Shadow's like punching the missile or whatever. That's gonna get really repetitive.
I don't
playing.
think it's gonna be in every level because some of the levels, like the Sunset Heights, from what I saw, you grind on the robots, which is pretty cool. So
yeah. Hopefully it's just that one level, yeah, because I just want to have that. I just say that for a boss fight.
This music,
yes! Yeah. Frontiers, if anything, Frontiers got right, fucking Supersonic.
Yes.
And your face.
Bro, this has always be gassed up. You know what?
Wyvern had me mega hyped.
Yeah, oh yeah, yo. I can find shows from my friends that like anime, like, yo, this is anime, right?
Sonic has been anime since like 2001.
Nah, you tell folks they ain't gonna believe.
Well, clearly they weren't paying attention to the story in SA2, because that shit's just a whole shonen, like, OVA, essentially.
I'm gonna change something. One thing I love this thing he does when he just goes that shit crazy, punches wailing on you, like gives me some One Piece goofy, like, Gatling gun vibe. When you get the Phantom Rush.
It's like the extra limbs that showing up. That's a cool little detail.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Kishimoto said somewhere that, like, he first had this idea for, like, Sonic Lost World. So I'm curious if this was going to be a thing in Sonic Lost World. Just a random thought he had.
Like giant sight.
Yeah. I could see it with Zavok. I mean, he, like,
Zavok
grows
already
like Bowser
grew,
versus Bowser.
Yeah. I've never been so disappointed in the potential of Zavok as a villain when you started using manipulation. I was like, you could have been written so much better as your own character.
Yes.
As some guy who, as the leader of the Deadly Six, biggest piece of shit that can manipulate them so well. But there's little grains of it in Lost World. It's like the smallest piece where I'm like, yo, this guy, he could have been something. He could have been something.
Yeah, they could have done something which
God.
would have made his character way more interesting, but they didn't do that.
Like, you know what part I'm talking about, right? Where he's like
It's
trying
like-
to convince.
It's like Xena, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's manipulating her. That's like the one. It's funny because they kind of did something like that with Eraser Jin, like a little bit in Secret Rings, with like him and like Chara's like abusive relationship.
Razor Jins is a little. I've always said that shit is like kind of. Like it's kind of like a message of peace, kind of.
Yeah, I mean that's like the point of the game. Like,
yeah, I know. Which is why I kind of feel like the Henderson thing is a little like kind of not handled well because it's like I don't know. It's like you just wanted to cry about it, bro. Like, I don't. I feel like Sonic wouldn't know how to handle domestic abuse. At least he tried. At least he did something. I didn't even like when I was younger. I didn't even know that was
most kids playing aren't really gonna know that.
Well, most kids are probably gonna get frustrated playing the game before they even get to that point.
Bro, after playing Sonic Elite, guys would love just going right through you and just destroying you. Going for the kill.
People say Sonic spares his enemies. This
Sonic is a piece of shit with his enemies, dude.
this King Arthur. I mean, he didn't even really talk to Blaze and Sonic Rush. He just like kicked her ass.
He called Knuckles dramatic when he was gonna kill himself in Black
He
Knight.
did. He did, yeah. But Sonic
What a
doesn't
piece of
fucking
shit.
care. He doesn't care.
That is not what you tell somebody that's about to do that.
Yo, that caught me off
He
guard.
was-
with Knuckles.
He was like, what are you doing? Why are you so dramatic? I was like, yo, bro, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it, bro.
It's working. Keep going and don't keep me waiting.
I love playing as Knuckles in that game though, because you really could just fucking glide, not give a fuck about the. I think Blaze got like the worst end of the stick in Black Knight.
Yeah, first
for
of all,
how
it's
he
not
plays.
fun to play. In Black Knight, I hate playing as her in Black Knight.
Lancelot's alright.
Yeah.
I really wish they would have done something with the Silver and Jet designs though, besides what they
I
did.
mean, you can play them in multiplayer.
Oh yeah, everybody's favorite.
That's something. And you can play as King Arthur in multiplayer.
Like the guy on the horse?
I think it's like I don't think he has a horse in multiplayer. It's been a while since I played it.
I remember I thought that was the final boss. The first fight with like the
Oh, with King Arthur. No, the same thing happened to me. I remember I beat it, and then I went on YouTube to watch the cutscenes. I was like, "Oh,
Yeah,
there's
what
more."
the hell is this
Oh,
shit?
okay. I was like, "Okay, let me turn off my family computer and go back downstairs, turn on the Wii."
They don't even tell you anything either. They don't give you an
I
after
don't.
cutscene. They just end the game.
It's the same thing with Secret Rings. I'm like, that's like a weird decision to do with your
Well,
game, but alright.
If we're really gonna complain about Secret Rings of story, it's that you can get cutscenes out of order because of how that game is.
That is true, yeah. That's like the one issue I'll say that I have with
I
Secret
kid
Rings.
you not. You can literally get every other world ring before you even get the first one. So you can get every other ring and then go back and it'll play the first cutscene where he's like, "I got my first world ring." I'm like, yeah.
No, maybe Sonic games shouldn't have this mission structure because it's the same thing with Shadow, where you'll just jump off like story threads, like all willy nilly.
I feel like I got ADHD doing playing this game. So Frontiers wise, cause all you're doing is like platforming section and it flows and shit.
I kid you not, I spent hours just collecting shit.
Yeah.
My first playthrough. Way too much time than I should have, but I just like fucking around in the overworld, so.
You know,
I mean, go ahead, Ed. My bad.
you want a Frontiers fun fact?
What?
All this platforming was not gonna be here originally.
Oh, for real? What the heck?
Yeah, there's like footage that leaked. It was like after the game came out, but it was like early footage where the open zone, it was just the grassy field. Like, there was no platforming like anywhere. It was
Oh,
gonna
wow.
just all be that flat terrain, yeah. And I think like once they did the play testing, everyone was like, the open zone is really boring to go through, which is why like when you kind of look at it, all this platforming is just like pasted everywhere and it doesn't blend in with the environment. After the stream, I'll send you the video. But yeah, it's like weird to see. Also in that footage, it's when Acronis Island was still like a big island before they had to split it. Just time.
Dang, yo.
I forgot what I was gonna say earlier. But yeah, that would have sucked. This green.
Yeah, it's
run
just
out
super
flat.
flat. Yeah, it's
Might
just
as well play
flat
a fan
land.
game.
I mean, let's be real. It kind of already feels like they just put shit everywhere, anyways.
I mean,
but
yeah, when you look at it, that's what it is.
honestly,
even-
the best parts of the Frontiers are like in the desert island, like those outer parts, like ruin parts are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Where it feels like natural instead of just shit being in the middle of the sky. But
Yeah, I think Shadow Jones will do a good job with it. We'll have things more naturally integrated.
no, I saw 2D in the trailer, and I was like, oh man, the Sonic fans are gonna be pissed, dude. They put 2D.
I
in the
mean,
boost game.
dude, I'm just numb with it. I'm like, I don't care. I just want the game to be good. I really don't care.
I stopped nitpicking everything because
Yeah,
it don't really like it'll really fuck up your perception of this franchise if you nitpick too much.
Yeah.
Like literally, I kid you not. I just been seeing the stupid picture of Ian Flynn everywhere because motherfuckers are complaining about Ian Flynn now for some reason. I know he has problems, but it's like he's not that bad of a writer, guys.
There's been some things. Like I said, I agree with some of it. Some of it I disagree with.
I think he gets overly hated though now.
Yeah, and like I get it, the issue with him, but it's like I'm more of an accept what we have. Well, we're in a better state than we were like the 2010s. But I think people don't take.
I'm like half and half on that. I don't think we should be complacent.
Oh yeah.
Like not mid, but like with only okay stuff. I think we should still critique them, but I don't think we should be overly critical.
Yeah, I guess that's the best way I'm describing it. Yeah.
Because all this shows is that like, do we even appreciate any of the good stuff that they give us?
Yeah.
Or are we just focused on all the bad? Like,
I guess that's my best way. Not I ain't want to say complacent, but I meant definitely like overly critical of things. Because some folks, some folks you can tell us like they just want the 2000s back.
I kid you not. I saw the most petty thing. You know that scene in the trailer where it's the Sonic and Shadow fight?
Yeah.
People were complaining that the Sonic was using the Frontiers model in that. And I'm like,
yeah, that is like...
why does it matter? This looks really fucking cool, dude. Like, why are you focused on that when there's this really cool thing of Shadow and Sonic fighting and shit?
That's what I mean.
You're focused on the quills that Sonic has.
Bro,
like,
why? That's what I meant by like my bad. I ain't even came across like complacent. That's ultimately what I mean by like overly.
Yeah, that's like I mean, I don't really like the Frontiers model that much either, but like that is so ridiculously like nitpicky. I'm also like, what did you guys expect? Like they're obviously just gonna reuse the same model. Like,
it's all aesthetic stuff too. It's not like the game's shitty because like they use the Frontiers model. Like, no. Because at the end of the day, this franchise has so much shit that they're never gonna satisfy everybody anyway.
Yeah.
So just do what they want and don't care what people say. That's all I'll say. Where they just do everything they want.
Yeah, like just you can just let the different versions exist, and those people can just like those versions.
They're kind of doing it with like the skins now going. They're doing skins and stuff, but
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I did play the game with the soap shoes on the entire time.
Yeah.
This is how you do nostalgia dating. It's shit like this. I do want them to get out of the like I really want them to make original levels, dude. Like,
yeah, I swear to God, if Frontiers 2 has like Generations assets.
No, Ed, we're getting Tokyo from the Sonic movie 3 as a stage.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, it does look pretty fucking cool, dude.
It does look cool, yeah. It does look cool.
I was like, damn,
is that a PlayStation exclusive?
That's what I was wondering.
I hope not.
Damn.
I think it's a pre-order bonus, actually.
Bro, I swear to you guys, next week, the next paycheck, I am getting a PS5, bro. I'm sick of losing out, man. I'm sick of it.
No, bro, don't do it.
I got to, man.
Don't give them money right now. Don't give them money right now.
You really want Astrobot, huh?
I want Astrobot, Silent Hill 2. I want Spider-Man 2, Ghost.
That's fair. I'm sorry, but Sony is really pissing me off. I hate that exclusivity shit, dude. Like, I am not a fan of that.
It's either that or you gotta wait a whole year for another, like, for the coming.
I only let Nintendo slide with that because they've been had exclusivity, but like, why is Sonic having exclusive shit on PlayStation, bro?
The issue between Nintendo and Sony is that Sony take established franchise and make that exclusive, like not like them making their own exclusive.
Yeah. Like, if it was, like, okay, if they made, like, Jak and Daxter exclusive, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. Or if it's, like, Uncharted, but, like, they're making, like, third-party shit exclusive.
Yeah.
Like, why is Final Fantasy PlayStation exclusive, bro? Like,
Yo. And they want to get mad at Xbox for making Call of Duty exclusive.
yeah, when they're doing the same thing. Like,
and you got the Sony fans.
Why-
we
why-
ain't even
why-
need Call of Duty anyway. Like, man, shut up. You know you want that.
yeah, Sony fanboys are egregious, bro. They're like really bad at that shit.
Yeah.
The real question is, when are you gonna start your life and stop playing video games?
Yeah,
Get some hoes in their life.
right. We need to get some hoes. We need to stop playing Sonic against.
Bro, I hate that shit. Like what is it? Like people having their ex, and they're like, yo, you have like gaming as like a hobby, and I'm like, yes, it's a hobby,
Nah.
it's a personal thing I enjoy.
If you a real one, you find a girl while being a Sonic fan. That's
Yeah.
it.
Don't be like me. I already told my story with that speed paint already.
They're out there, bro. They're out there.
When a Sonic boy loves a Mario girl.
Oh
That should be not that, but like
no, it's crazy
I thought-
because I've been playing Wonder, and Wonder's like really fucking good. It's like Mario's starting to take shit from Sonic, dude. Like Sonic, like from the uniqueness and stuff.
Did you see Bowser's Fury or Mario?
I want to
Cat
play
Super
Bowser's
Saiyan?
Fury. I want to play that.
Yeah, I want to play Bowser's Fury. Looks good.
Yeah, same.
I was gonna say earlier, there's like a thing that's been going around where it's like girls like you shouldn't date, and one of them is like they're called like Hello Kitty girls. So I'm like, don't you do that with Sonic? Don't date a Sonic girl.
No date a Sonic guy either.
Yeah, don't date a Sonic guy either.
You see that thing that Ezra posted like, Sonic, if you're a Sonic fan, you just have autism. I'm like, damn.
Dang, yo, just
Bruh.
heavy-handed.
And it had me thinking like, damn.
I mean, I'm not like making jokes, but I'm just being legit. I mean, a lot of autistic people do like Sonic.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. I was like, damn. Like the heavy Intuit Sonic fans, a lot of them are autistic. Not to be rude.
I mean, yeah.
That's not being rude. It's just something.
No, it's just kind of the truth. I mean, I don't care. I like Sonic, so.
I like Sonic too, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Sonic is pretty niche though. Or at least the games are.
Yeah, the games are like so pretty niche.
Yeah, cause now I think
Not every-
Good.
Mary,
I ain't giving my little brother
Roy, and
Sonic
them,
Unleashed.
Mary, Leo, and other folks out back. Like, there's a lot of Sonic fans. There's not many people who play Sonic.
Yeah,
Well,
okay,
because
they
Sonic has
like
interesting stuff outside of the game. So
they like the characters.
Yeah.
But not everyone can play. Like a general audience do not like playing like a high speed platform like Sonic, which is like valid.
dude, we don't even like playing it a lot of the time. You got much to complain about this shit, bro? Like,
I mean, to be fair, they fucked up a lot. Like a lot.
they
There's good
fucked up
stuff.
a lot, dude.
They've fucked up a lot of shit.
No, but one of the things that made me realize with this fan base that I don't listen to that much is the overhate for Superstars when that came out. 'Cause that game's not even that bad. It has problems, but it's like people were like really hating Superstars, dude.
Now,
I
I'm
don't know
not
either.
going to take as folks saying it's the worst game. It's like, I'm
Yeah.
not doing that. We're not letting that slide.
It was not that bad of a game, dude. I played through it. It was perfectly fine.
You saw some Sonic hater on YouTube or the nitpicking Sonic YouTuber and say it was like this game's not great, and then you just came out at the conclusion.
Well, they've always been like that. I
Yeah.
remember Pro Jared dropped that SA2 video, and then all of a sudden SA2
Yeah,
out
that's
of nowhere.
That's
Like,
that weird. Like, so when I found out about like these channels back in 2016, when I got the first time getting into like computer and stuff like that, knowing about the fan base, like I've realized a lot of videos like there's a lot of like clout chasing, like of Sonic nitpicking
Yep.
going on.
I think one thing that some call me Johnny just said one time was like, you should play the game for yourself and make your own opinion.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah. Because I used to be guilty of that shit, of watching a YouTuber and being like, oh yeah, this game's so shit.
Oh yeah, I was the same way.
Bro, I don't do that anymore.
I was the same
so
way.
I like to play the games for myself to see how they are.
Someone called me Johnny. I like him. Like he had some moments that I don't agree with, and he does.
Yeah, but he does it in like a
At least he's
respectful way.
Yeah.
He's not just. Some of these YouTubers are like super like, and if you like this, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember someone like tweeted out a thing. I'm not sure, they made a video and they pretty much said if you like Sonic 06, like you're an idiot. I don't know if they were saying that in a joking way.
Oh, that was me. That was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, I'm just
But, like, I mean, like 06 has like not good stuff in it. I mean, if you like it, you should just be allowed to like it.
I have two problems with the 06 shit. You should be able to like it. You're right. People who shit on people for liking 06, like, do something else. I also feel like people have a revisionist history now that P06 is out with 06, where they're like, oh, 06 was always good. And I'm like,
yeah.
I don't think that's true, especially when they were charging, what, $60 for that game?
Yeah, for that
at the
back in
time?
the day.
It's like $60 for how that game released is pretty fucking bad, dude. Like, and you gotta keep in mind that $60 was a lot back then.
Like in 2000.
Not accounting for inflation. Yeah.
What I'll say about 06 is I do think like the level design was always like good. I will say that. But yeah,
it does have really good level design.
It's just the programming is so terrible that it really hinders like the experience that they wanted to make. Like it is like egregiously bad.
Yo, this shot right here gave me Kingdom Hearts vibes. When he's like grilling Knuckles and Sonic is like kind of like grinning at each other. I don't know why I got like strong Kingdom Hearts vibes.
That was it is very Kingdom, like, was it Sora and...
Oh, Sora and Riku. Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know about a lot about Cage, but I know about that.
You'll understand.
From what I heard is that they said "fuck you, Kyrie" somewhere in the series, so. It just becomes ultimate bromance, pretty much. Somewhere in the
you have no idea.
That's what I heard.
No idea.
Instead of Kyrie, it's like Kyrie who, bro?
which is funny because 3 is apparently supposed to be Sora and Kyrie's game, but as far as I know, it is like the romance is so terrible. Like I don't think
because Kyrie was put aside for the longest time, right?
Something like that, yeah. It's like when you
Which
play
is funny
Cage
to me
2,
because isn't she like really vocal in Cage 1? Kyrie?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like I'm not trying to oversell it. But like, it's a cute thing. Like it's not the greatest romance you're gonna see in like all of fiction. Like they do a good job at saying, and it's cute. I like it. And then it's like after that, it's like they just throw Kyrie to the side. I'm like, what the fuck is the point?
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna use the bathrooms. I'll be back later.
All right. Well, let me upgrade my.
I haven't played much Kingdom Hearts, so I can't. I'll do it one day, but I can't really comment.
Bro,
I just know that I just know that people really like Kingdom Hearts, so.
I only play Kingdom Hearts 1, and that's it. I was doing a marathon. I played Kingdom Hearts 1. I beat Chain of Memories. Now I'm like, this game. I hate this game. I'm taking a break from Kingdom Hearts. They're playing that gas music. When I first heard this music, I don't know how I felt, but I felt kind of weird about it. I'm like, this don't sound like a cover version of another song.
What song is it?
I'm Here.
Oh, the cover version?
No, I'm saying it sounds like, you ever listen to like a dub, like when somebody makes a YouTube video about a cover version of a Japanese song, and it kind of sounds very like butt rocky.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's what this song sounds like. 'Cause that's how I felt with Fist Pump.
Fist Pump is very
Yeah, but it sounds very like there's good butt rock music. Like literally like
No, SA1 is good butt rock.
Yeah. But like those ones sound like very I hate to say the word cringe, but definitely like very YouTubey like might be a remix of it.
Fist Bump is literally about the Avatar saying how Sonic is their best friend. That's literally the entire song.
Yeah, that shit is so crazy. Dude.
Oh, check it out! We can do the Momo, we can do it! Not next to you, we can call the Zornox. That's literally the whole song.
I was never a fan of I was never a fan of that fucking song. And I'm also not a fucking fan of the lyrics in Infinite's fucking theme. Oh.
Yo,
I
like the instrumental for Infinite's theme, but the lyrics are like so like, oh my god, you guys want to force that he's like the edgiest guy to ever be in the Sonic franchise.
Wait,
so
what song are you
bad.
talking about?
I heard a comment about this a couple years ago, and I have to give it the lyrics of Infinite's theme sounds like the intro to an edgy Minecraft like YouTuber video.
Isn't it like I'm the darkest of or something?
Yeah,
Like
I'm the
like,
darkest of days. Or
like
something.
you want him to be the new Shadow so bad. Can I just say, I wanted to make a video on this, but there's like really cool like similarities between how they were marketing the villains in like there's a weird like relation of how they're marketing the villains in Shadow Generations versus how they did it for Forces.
Yeah.
Where they does that make sense? Like how much better they're marketing the villains coming back for Shadow Generations than they did in fucking Forces, dude. Like where they kind of just popped up.
I mean, it's fuck that. Clear that for Forces that they were just baiting people.
Crazy.
Okay, compared to like
biggest bait. I
Shadow
remember
Gen.
Luna, you were like, "No, he's gonna be the so sick, dude," and then it's
I mean, yeah, because that's how they kind of painted in the first thing. And they're like, oh shit, it's freaking Shadow, Metal Sonic Chaos, and Zavok, everyone's favorite character. And then you play the game, and they're like, nothing.
Yeah.
That cutscene where they're like in the canyon fighting all the clones is like one of the worst Sonic
I hate
cutscenes
it.
I think to ever
I hate
exist. The animation is so terrible. The action is like so stagnant. Like they literally have Shadow just like ramming into the clone, and it looks horrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, this is so bad. Like this is like I don't want to hate on Forces too much because when you really look at it, it's not that terrible. It's just the hype. Like that cutscene is atrocious.
Then the box art's pretty bad, dude.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I don't like the
Oh my god, Sonic Forces. So bad.
It might be the worst in the series, dude.
I might have to agree. I'm trying to think. Nah,
Trying to think.
Sonic Lost World isn't that terrible.
No.
I don't know about Sonic
No.
Lost World.
You know, we have to do a tier list after this stream to see.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
But yeah, I would say Sonic Force is such a terrible box art. It's just bad.
We should do some tier list vids.
Bro, I'm down for that, yo.
We have to like make like a criteria though. Like we should have like for I guess it would be like I don't know how to explain it, but it'd be like a something out of 5 for this, something out of 5 for that, something out of 5 for that. And that'll tell you where it lands on the tier. But I guess for music it'd be like relevancy towards like the song has relevant towards whatever it's doing, like how the actual song sounds, and then something else. But I don't even know if that makes sense. It has to be like a ranking system. Because that'll break like ties. For these tier lists, sometimes people don't agree on. Like you just can't come to a conclusion. So.
Yo, you know how RDC does them? Like they do that. It's that thing where the something tournament where it'll be 2 videos or music or whatnot, and they just pick that one. And I think
Isn't that one super website like?
Yeah, it's a website.
Or something?
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh no.
I don't
Oh,
like
no.
that website. I don't like
That website is essentially just a porn site.
Oh wow.
There was, because we did it with a friend of ours, like, I think it was a year ago or a couple months ago, just something like that. And we were scrolling through it, and there was a lot of porn on there.
Oh shoot. Okay.
And
Yeah.
I was like,
It
whoa.
was literally porn theaters, bro. It was pretty
Yeah,
bad.
it was like, pick these like browser stars.
Oh wow. I didn't even know.
And I'm like, I feel like this should be on a different, like, cause like, I'm there like kids who watch YouTubers that do this, so they're gonna go on this and they're gonna see that.
Probably.
And I'm like, this should be on a different website.
Dang.
It should be on a different site, cause some kid probably just got exposed to that. Cause they don't. That's the, do you remember on that site they do a thing where they say you have to be like 18 and up to be on it or something?
I don't think so.
No,
I mean,
I don't think so.
Was it like Boo Fufu? That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Boo Fufu. There we go. Let's go on here. Yeah, no, they don't, like, they just dropped me on the site. They don't have, like, a thing where they're like...
That's not
Yeah,
shocking,
bro, literally like 0.2 seconds I scroll down and I see, like, hottest female actor.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, like 0.5 seconds. Ass or boobs.
There's no way that's a tier list on there.
It is.
Yo, Sage a whole dickhead for this.
What's Sage do?
She like let Wyvern go after you,
Yeah.
and then she's gonna disappear after. Yo,
I need to find someplace safe.
I'm here, reaching far across the
I like this section a lot.
years.
When you getting chased by him.
Yeah, yo, that section's dope. I just think the desert world is the best world in Frontiers, honestly.
Ares is the best. I love the jumping off the rails, like to the canyons. It just feels like you're just like a badass.
I don't know if I might be biased though. With Buffett, but
I mean, I'd also have to agree this is like the best island in the game. Kronos is okay. This island's fun.
I ain't gonna lie, Chaos kind of bored me.
No, I think
Yeah, she kind of
sucks. Maybe Shadow Gun will redeem the level.
Well, yeah. Chaos Island also confused me because I got to the fucking bridge and I was like, what the fuck am I
Yeah.
Oh, also Chaos Island has a terrible pinball section. I hated playing.
Oh my god, dude,
I heard
to remind me, dude.
I heard they nerfed it, updated it. I don't know if they changed
Probably.
anything.
But when it first came out, it was terrible.
Yeah,
I
on
remember
launch that thing was atrocious to play. I hated it.
There's that, and Chaos Island is the worst when it comes to just throwing you into 2D sections out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Chaos Island is the worst with that.
You cannot
I think I'd rather do the pinball from Sonic Heroes than I would the pinball in Frontiers.
I'd have to think about it. The
warning?
problem with the Frontiers one is that it's just boring.
Yeah.
It's not bad, it's just really fucking boring. Whereas Sonic Heroes, I guess, Ed, you probably know the strat for it, but it's like, I don't feel like I'm
still
in control in Sonic Heroes.
it's still a pain in the ass. I'm not saying it's good, but like I would rather play that because I still get to
At
play
least
a fun
Sonic
level.
Heroes is colorful, so...
Yeah, that too.
Another thing with Chaos Island, they do absolutely nothing with the fucking volcano on that damn island. But you don't even get to climb it.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, even in like Sonic 06, you got to go into the volcano and like the flame core, right? That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't go into the volcano. Chaos Island.
Even in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because like Lava Reef
Lava
and Hidden
Reef,
Palace are
yeah.
just in like the volcano, right? Yeah. Yeah, what the heck?
See it printed anywhere in the villages.
I was waiting that whole island to go into the volcano. Like the coolest part of Chaos Island is finding like the fucked up Death Egg robots and shit. But
Yeah.
that's about it. Then the last island is just an extension of the first island.
Yo, did anybody also struggle with the chase sequence with the third boss and Chaos Island.
Chase sequence?
Oh, with Night, like the
Yeah.
platforming section?
I was struggling
that-
like for a little bit on that part.
I don't think I did.
I don't remember. I think you. I remember you saying that was your favorite boss fight. Though.
Nah, Wyvern's
What,
my
Night?
favorite.
Wyvern's my favorite personally.
It's crazy because Wyvern, like, I think that's less gameplay going on with
That's more
Wyvern.
cinematic.
But I think, I don't know, I think I just like how, like, the build up to that fight.
Climbing the tower is the coolest shit ever. The Frontiers.
And also, like,
That like
the build up of
you
him.
when Wyvern comes by.
Yeah, I guess just the build up of him made me like the fight. I think they could. I think if they do a boss fight next time, like I think they could still do a cinematic boss fight and still like be gameplay focused.
I used to like Wyvern, but I think he's my least favorite Titan, to be honest. Final Horizon really solidified that for me.
Unfortunately, I think
Because it's his boss is a lot of just waiting around.
Yeah.
So I didn't find it, like, especially on future playthroughs, I was like, yeah, I don't find this as good. Yeah,
Oh
I
my
think it was
God.
great the first time.
Oh my
'cause of
god!
the-
If you have a differing opinion, let's cancel him on Twitter.
Oh yeah, cancel me.
No, that's
you
not
need
valid.
that. You need that.
Yeah.
Eminem immunity.
I felt like such a pussy bitch in the Frontier DLC because I lowered the difficulty, but I'm like,
No discourse.
Nah,
you
you're
know
fine.
what? The game's
You're fine.
not being fun anymore. I did most of it in hard mode. Then I had to do the trials, and I was like, you know what? This shit isn't fun anymore. I'm gonna play on normal. Yeah, I can actually enjoy the game.
Oh hey, Knuckles got to kind of do something.
Time out.
For once.
Yeah, it's
Chaos Eater Trick Nation.
It's weird with Knuckles.
someone.
They still fucking try to do that. He's fucking stupid thing. Where I'm like, he's not stupid. So we, like,
In this game,
get
what
rid of that
cutscene
thing.
has that? Because
I don't
forgot.
know. I feel like for some of like the non-game content, they be doing that sometimes. Still.
Too trusting, Sonic.
But
No, I'm
I will say, I think that's not even a thing in Japanese. I think that's only an American thing. I'm pretty sure. So when I've been analyzing, they don't really do that in Japanese.
Japanese guy, good over there.
they got it good, dude.
I mean, yeah, Sonic is a Japanese franchise, so makes sense. It's interesting because we were talking about how Ian needs more focus. I was watching Twiz. You know who Emmy Jones is?
Yeah.
Emmy Lemmy? Do you know who that is?
I know.
Yeah. In I think it was 2019, she did like an interview with Makawa, and he said that like when they were writing the stories, they did have like a book that established like what the character is, like how they talk, what their personality is.
Yeah.
And I'm like, can they bring that in English? Why is that only in Japan?
Because
I mean, I
for
get-
some reason they think that Sonic does really well in Japan.
Which yeah, it's like bring that to English. I mean, I guess like just bring that into English. But it's like there's too many like assumptions with the American side of Sonic that I don't like. Like how everyone says like Sonic has like an attitude, and that's like the core trait of his character. I'm like, that's not the core trait of his character. It's just one part of his character.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even say Sonic has. I mean, he has an attitude to it. He's a lot more like confident than he's not even cocky. I would say, like, if you really pay attention, he's not even really cocky. Like, he's just. There's a difference between having an ego and being confident. It's like the same thing with Shadow. So that's why I think for a lot of these Sonic games, I'm just going Japanese forward because they just seem to be a lot better. So, especially when I played Shadow, I was like, oh my god, this story is like, the dialogue is so much better in Japanese than it is in English.
Ultra 89 combo.
This is the only other part of the game that has a reference to the movies, right? what is it? The Power Boost cutscene's a reference to the movie. Yeah, literally that angle right there. I think it's supposed to be when Sonic's hitting Eggman or whatever in the movie.
I think that's it.
Damn, you just slapped your ass.
Right, yo.
Just saw that, I was like, god damn.
Ah! Yeah, boy. Bro, another thing I was happy about this game is that, I don't know, cause there was a whole like, basically 2010s where I'm like, yo, I want unique boss fights. I'm sick of this like Sonic Colors boss fight or these unfulfilling boss fights. I'm glad this game like they focus heavy on a lot of boss fights.
Yeah, I was gonna say, cause yeah, any like Sonic game before this, the boss fights are like not good at all.
Yeah.
Luna, we did the retrospective, and literally, I think we agreed that there's barely any good boss fights.
No, Sonic does not have like all the ones in the classic games suck. You can kill them in like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Chaos 4 and Sonic Adventure is terrible. He's a terrible, terrible boss. I guess Perfect Chaos is okay, but it's not like that great, to be honest.
None of the character fights are good either.
Yeah, none of them are good. The Bio-Lizard. People only like the Bio-Lizard because of hype, which I guess I have to kind of agree because I like
Bio-Lizard because of hype, yeah. But in
like,
reality, it's not a good boss.
Yeah, from a gameplay perspective, is not a good fight.
What's next? Heroes?
Metal, well, the character fights suck.
Overlord is kind of
Yeah,
and
he's
then
kind of
what is it? The egg.
Shoot,
like all the Eggman fights.
Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie, that final boss fight.
Yeah, that final Sonic Unleashed fight, you played it and it was like, oh man, this is not.
Like when I was a kid, I loved it, but now
it's not that great either.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
honestly, I think Den's has the best boss fights except for the final boss of that game.
I have to agree with this. Sonic Generations actually like like Chaos is just a level.
So let's go through them for Sonic Gens. Obviously Metal Sonic is the first fight, so it's really easy, but it's still like it's still cinematically good, I guess.
Yeah.
That egg robot's pretty good.
You have to time like the hits with the bombs. I think that's pretty fun.
Shadow is how a fucking rival fight should go in any of these games. That's what fucking good. The Shadow fight. It's a little easy too, but
you know. I'm curious with the Sonic and Shadow. You think? Because I feel like they're going to change the formula up with the fight with Sonic and Shadow this time around with this new playstyle.
Probably. Shadow has different mechanics, so I wouldn't be surprised if they change it.
I want them to go all in with like uniqueness of the fight.
I feel like it's still going to be a running fight ultimately, though, because it's supposed to be them running on the arc like an SC2.
This will be the first time with that type of style with this type of gameplay formula they're doing. Like, they haven't done a formula like that with this gameplay style ever. In newer Sonic games. Be like ultimate test. My biggest test. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, the biggest test for me is like, alright, you got these big boss fights, which is dope. I want to see you incorporate how like these epic scale type fights with like smaller
for the
characters.
smaller characters.
Yeah.
You want to count it, though. Count it in Sonic Boom.
No!
He fought Shadow kind of like that. It looked terrible, and God Shadow was horrible in that game.
You get to fight Metal Sonic with like that temple run.
I agree. Believe it or not, I barely know anything about that game. So if I ever play that game, it'll be my first time.
Play with friends, yo. You play with friends.
Yeah, if you want to have some kind of fun, play
Alright,
with
Luna, you're coming over.
I'll play it, yeah.
Let's
I'm
go.
telling you now, it's still gonna be boring as hell. I watched someone stream, I was like, wow, this scene is
We're gonna, midway through, we're gonna change That's kind of what we did for the fucking Secret Ring stream. We were like, wow, this multiplayer kind of sucks. We were gonna play fucking Mario Party instead.
Here, we'll play Sonic Boom and then we'll just switch to SA2 instead of multiplayer.
Well, if it works, anyways.
That's true. I mean, we could also just play Sonic Riders or something.
So I gotta get used to it again. I think Chaos said he won the tournament at Ketstown.
Yeah, he did.
For that shit.
Yep, I was there when he did.
Damn. You know what's crazy? I went to gaming club like twice or a couple times, and I probably might have seen you guys, and we never noticed because we didn't know each other. That'd be crazy. That's kind of crazy.
The gaming club. You talking about the where you have Smash Club at?
I think so.
You probably did, Steve. I was part of the Smash Club for like for 2 semesters or for a year.
Dope.
It'd be like that with people in school. Pass by them so much.
I just fell out from Smash because I felt like Smash was so unbalanced to me. I mean, it was a tournament. I'm like, bro, why is Smash the only fighting game in this fighting game category?
Twiz, we gotta play Smash in the fun way, dude. Like we play it. We play with like items and stuff.
Yeah.
We just have a good time. Yeah.
Don't play Smash for like for glory or whatever. Just play it for fun.
We play it for fun. We play with the items and the Smash Ball and all the stages. We just have a good time.
The game's more fun that way.
You get more moments, like more memorable moments like that.
Yeah.
Franklin badge.
Oh, you should tell him about that.
I don't remember it very well, so I feel like I wouldn't tell it very well. You'd have to do it.
I think Dre had tried to hit me with a bomb or something, but I had the Franklin badge and it deflected it and it killed him. And
yeah. Didn't he leave the call, right?
He did.
Wow. Wow.
Great. This is awesome.
Remember when Joker came out and all people in our group were just playing as Joker for like 12 rounds or something? Like
yeah,
that was. Hour.
I mean, I like Joker, but yeah, that wasn't good.
Made me hate Joker, bro.
I mean, you already don't seem to like Persona 5 too much, anyways. But you'll never see it coming, bro.
Yeah, like I was Smash Cup for a little bit, then I realized because all the characters I like had nothing against Joker and stuff, and they're like, you just gotta get good, bro. This game don't even like encourage us like. I'm used to playing Street Fighter and stuff like that. We have to like punish things, but some characters you just can't punish.
Smash is more of like a party fighter.
Yeah.
Smash is like a party fighter that people want to have.
Yeah.
I find it something I really hate about Smash is like when people are like, this character didn't deserve to like get in, and I'm like, I swear you don't even care about like half the characters that are even in Smash games. So why do you care?
You just want your character in.
Yeah, I'm like I remember hearing people say, why do they put Sora in the game? And I'm like, Kingdom Hearts is a big series that people like, right? I'm not saying you have to like it, but you kind of have to respect that it's something people like, so it makes sense that Sora would get in.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, I find that to be very, like, disrespectful.
I know I was being obnoxious about you getting in, but I was, at the same time, it's like, people would take this way too serious, dude. Like,
yeah,
it's a fucking
I think at that point I started realizing that, like, I don't know.
People be bitching too much, dude. They could do it. Who cares if they added another Fire Emblem character? Dude, this is Nintendo's decision, bro. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
It's their game. It's not your game. Like, you shouldn't tell the developers how they should do their game. It's their game. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, Sonic fans.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, even with Sonic fans too, it's kind of like that. They'll say these things like it's their game. They can do whatever they want.
I can't wait for the Switch 2 to come out and every direct to be like Smash for Switch 2. Smash for Switch 2.
Wow.
That's literally what it's gonna be.
I guess there was a point where I just had to like I was not gonna lie because I was really into like I got into Nintendo like that with the Switch, but then I realized that the fandom of the Switch community is kind of not all of them, but it was like that weird fandom. It was like I gotta like step away from this whole like fandom stuff.
Yeah, the direct chat is the most toxic thing ever.
Yeah, I hate like when Smash is like the hot topic. The chat is so terrible.
Yeah.
They also want to say that like Smash Ultimate's roster is like really good, so you shouldn't even be complaining.
Yeah. There's so many characters for you to be complaining about.
Yeah, I'm like. And like I said, because like I feel like half the dudes who be playing, like you don't even care about like half the people that are in like this game.
Yeah.
Because most of y'all just be like, I don't know, like playing like COD or some shit. So I'm like, I don't even know why you care.
I'm not gonna lie, it was hype when Fighters Pass 2 got announced, though. We were for that. Do you remember that direct, Ed? I think it was. I was literally working in the parking lot during that direct when we were like, "No way, they're making a second Fighters Pass, bro."
I'm trying to remember. It's so weird to say that was like a while ago.
That feels like it was so long ago.
It was. Well, that was what, like 2019 or something?
Yeah, the Banjo reveal.
Oh, I was
like
hyped for
5-6 years ago.
I was hyped for
Yeah,
Banjo.
Banjo was probably my favorite reveal.
We literally screamed so loud for that, bro.
This was before servers had like screen sharing, so you had to use like Rabbit, if you know what that is.
I've never heard of that.
It's like a screen sharing site because Discord's like their servers didn't have screen sharing yet at the time. So we were on Rabbit and we all saw Banjo. We were all like just screaming like super loud, and then Sono joined the chat. He was like, Banjo, Banjo.
I'm so happy that I know you guys. Like, I have a group that.
Bro, you telling me? I always keep saying this
Yeah,
every time I talk to you guys.
I have a group that like I can like
Relate
watch
to,
directs and
vibe
stuff
with.
with and get hyped, just like announcements and stuff. Like, dog, that's awesome. Like, younger me would be like envious, dude.
Bro, like when growing up watching like Sonic Tubers or whatnot, and they have like their own friend group, and I used to envy that. Like I want a group like that, yo.
And give it 10 years and we'll go to a convention panel and look Q&A.
Oh gosh, that's going. Then we'll talk about our story.
Yeah. So Twiz, why is like your opinions wrong?
Johnny, and ask him if he's gonna review something.
Yeah.
Yeah. When are you going to review? When are you gonna review?
It's a stupid game like this.
When are you gonna review Stellar Blade? It's like my favorite game of all time, and I would really like to see you review it.
You remember at the panel? You remember at the panel when someone did a nuts joke?
At Johnny, right?
Yeah, when someone did a nuts joke.
That's fun.
Why the hell do people like Q&A some like stupid ass questions like that? The same thing with Zuko. It's like, will Sonic meet the Joker? Which, I mean, that might actually happen.
Oh my
now.
god, it's real, bro. It's real. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Knuckles was gonna be Martian Manhunter or whatever, not Superman.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Well, I feel like he's closer to Martian Manhunter.
I said this earlier in the stream, but I've been seeing art of Rouge's Catwoman, and I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I saw a few posts.
This is good. I am eating right now.
This crossover oddly works. I don't know how.
I thought it was just a skin art thing, but then I'm like, oh, they're actually gonna meet the Justice League? That'd be dope.
Yeah, I thought they were just gonna do like a Sonic as them, but I think they're actually gonna meet them for real.
He said it's gonna be up to next
very
year.
interesting.
Like it's gonna be a long series, not a pretty lengthy series.
Yeah, I think
I can't wait.
2025 or 6. I'm like, okay.
I can't wait to see the Flash Sonic interaction.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be some discussion.
Flash about to run like circles around Sonic.
Yeah, for real.
I forgot what you told me, but like, didn't you say like Flash did like, I don't know, like something with his molecules or something?
Dude,
I was like, Jesus
Flash
Christ.
can run so fast that if he's trapped in something, he can literally vibrate through.
Now hold on there for a second. Now I will have to like. This all depends on which Flash we're talking about because lately,
let it out.
This is not because all the stuff they're saying, like yeah, Flash can do, but I have yet to see Flash do any of this stuff in Rebirth. That's the current DC right now. Cause you know, like
are you saying Sonic's faster?
Right now, I would say Sonic's faster than Flash right now.
No way, bro. What?
Unless
no
they
way. How slow is current Flash that you saying?
Like the stuff that Flash can do, like depending, like I'm going by like comic of Sonic.
Well, there's the thing we could go against your argument there because I think it's obvious they're gonna use like IDW/Game Sonic because I know Archie Sonic can do some broken ass shit. From what I've heard,
Archie Sonic is disgusting.
But I think it's because they're not going to use that version of the character.
Wait, actually, let me take that back. To be honest with you, I didn't read Rebirth Flash, but I only read like Justice League with Flash in it.
Alright, y'all. My phone's about to die, so I'll be in chat. I'm gonna just be charging my phone. So
oh yeah, I got you.
I'll be in the chat. Just commenting. So I'll talk to y'all later then.
Wait, what time is it?
Have a good rest of the day. It's like 1:04 right now.
I might have to hang it up. It'd be kind of late.
Yeah, I'll be in chat then. I'll see you guys later. It was nice talking.
Hey, likewise.
Alright, see you. Bye.
I think I know they're probably going to do like a whole Sonic and Flash race. Granted, they've been like, the reason why I say Sonic because they have been on a grind to nerf every single superhero lately. Like they all started like I'm still stuck on that whole Godzilla and Justice League. I really do not like it. I always say that you're a good writer if you're able to like even do the impossible, which is do a good story for an overpowered character. But a lot of writers are too lazy and they know like the basics. So like they have to nerf characters to fit their story. I'm like, if you gotta do that, then you're not really like, you know, I ain't gonna be that guy, but you ain't really that. This project isn't for you. You literally, if you do if any writer is handling Justice League, you're literally handling gods. You got to learn how to write gods.
I remember hearing that being a very big. I don't read a lot of superhero comics like that, so I can't really put in too much input. But that's the point I've heard where it's like, yeah, they'll just nerf like a character.
Like Godzilla versus Justice League pissed me off, yo, because like you don't have to nerf Superman to make Godzilla a threat. But the fact that you make him like he's weak to like radiation, that's not true. I don't know where is that from. But that is not true. And him just get like he gets one shot by an atomic breath, like I'm not buying that. And then of course because you know people only have like minimum writing skills, they have to like that Batman be the one who does the job. He has a mech suit. Like, I'm like, you do know, like, also, DC lately been trying to make Batman the Iron Man, of him doing his, like, creating his own mechs and stuff like that. Batman's not that. He has somebody doing that for him. He's not that type of person.
Yeah, Bruce isn't like a super, I guess, techie person.
Like, he know how to use tech, but he don't build tech.
He doesn't build. He's not like a mechanic or
yeah.
a genius like that.
I prefer Batman when he's grounded. I like him when he's a supporting role. Like he helps in Justice League, even though like even with him helping Justice League is already him being a god himself. That's a whole nother tangent. Anything that's like DC related. But yeah, with the Flash thing, the reason why I say I think he beat Flash currently is because they've been nerfing him lately. All like the stuff that Flash going, that's not current Flash. That's like, and I'm assuming they're not going to use like pre-crisis Flash or anything.
Is it confirmed that every version of Flash is it faster than the speed of sound? Like bare minimum?
Yeah.
Or does it vary?
Each Flash mainly, got that.
That's your problem there, because Sonic said to only be as fast as the speed of sound. But I can't really comment. I don't know Flash like that. I don't really follow like superheroes like that. Maybe only like a specific few.
Sonic is the only character that's inconsistent.
I mean, yeah. I'm not surprised with DC when you have all these like interpretations and just like all these different writers. There's gonna be a lot of inconsistencies.
Yeah.
It's still just weird to me how this is gonna be a thing that's going on until 2026. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I'm surprised, yo.
I'm like, you think this would just be like a one-off comic they're doing? Then alright.
Yeah.
What's up? These Coco are supposed to link up with another unit, but an enemy has them pinned down here.
I'm more intrigued of like Bats. Well,
emeralds?
actually, I want to see Sonic interact with the whole Justice League. What would they say to each other? Like Superman and Batman reacting to Sonic.
I feel like they probably would not take him very seriously.
Yeah, they won't take him seriously if they realize how powerful they are.
I'd say that. I'd also say they'd probably find Sonic annoying, not in terms of his personality, but because he'll just do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, you're breaking order, and Sonic's like, I don't fucking care. I do whatever I want. I feel that'd be very appropriate for the character. Like, there's no way, because this is just if you have like a code of conduct book or something. Is that a thing? Like, do they have like some code of conduct or like moral thing they follow?
What? Like this?
The more Cocos you grab, the faster they get. The thing.
Yeah, but how the heck did you get over there?
Good question. Next question.
How do you drop this?
I think you just have to take the head. I don't think there's a way you can drop them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just carry like a few Coco at a time. Don't like grab some. Yeah, take that.
Dude. I think Batman carries a strong moral code. Superman is up for his like situational. I think the only person who's very strong on his codes of morals is Batman, and Superman is like close to second.
I'm not picturing it in my head. You know, I'm just imagining like some Sonic and the Black Knight type shit.
Oh.
Where they have like this thing they're following Sonic. It's like, man, like your way of thinking is something I don't care about. So I'm just gonna do whatever I want. I don't know if that's what they'll actually do in the comic, but just by going off the games, I'm sure that's something how Sonic would naturally respond.
Yeah.
Especially because Sonic does not see himself as a hero, he's just someone that does whatever he feels like doing, so.
That dude is like,
yeah, free spirit. Do whatever I want, because it's my life. It's my life!
Yo, I forgot that song goes, man.
Yeah, I just remembered that song.
Yo.
Until I just mentioned that. It's my wife. Sonic crossing over to Justice League. You get Sonic in the MCU?
You know, Sonic and Spider-Man was a joke interaction.
see them having fun together, yeah. Spidey swinging around city while Sonic's just running on buildings.
It wouldn't be Spider-Man first tangle with a speedster.
The only thing that's coming to my head is like, I know in the Ultimate Spider-Man game, I think you race like the flaming torch or whatever.
Yeah.
The mission of that game.
I think he also was able to fight against Speed Demon, who's also like the speedster in Marvel. He's like right next to like Quicksilver.
Nice work, soldiers. Now let's link
The
up
Quickster with the ability to run. Quick.
Want
to see me run up that mountain? Want to see me do it again?
It's always crazy that I got some friends that never watch SpongeBob.
With the Cocoa R.
So I say SpongeBob
I mean, it-
quotes and it's like, what are you talking about? Oh, dang.
When their fate is already decided.
Yeah, it happens. Not everyone's gonna watch like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause SpongeBob like defined like an entire generation.
For real, yo.
It's weird though, because I'm like, do any kids these days even watch SpongeBob? Like, could I quote something to them and would they even know what I'm quoting? I don't think that'd be the case. It's also like weird because Nick still wants to keep milking SpongeBob, and I'm like, I don't. Do kids even know? Like, I could just be making an assumption there, but one time I hear kids talking about cartoons, I just hear about Bluey. That's it. So I like Tank. I think it's funny at the time you're homing attacks like that.
When he does the Phantom Rush crazy jump attack, warrior attack, like I said, it gives me some Dragon Ball Z One Piece attacks.
Definitely Sonic Team was watching anime
Oh yeah.
when they were making these moves. Yeah, they probably watched Dragon Ball, they probably watched One Piece. They were definitely watching Evangelion when they made this game.
Which is why like they keep trying to like deflect it whenever they ask a question about it. And it's, you know.
Just lean into it, like, bro, they've been doing this since the classics.
Yeah.
Like Super Sonic and Sonic 2. I'd say once we got to the adventure games, they essentially just turned the Chaos Emeralds into Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
Even in Sonic X, which I know Sonic X isn't like canon, but it's like really close to the games. That you could make the argument that they're like semi-canon in a way, sort of, kind of.
Yeah.
And in Sonic X, they literally say, and even in the show they do it, where it's like you use the 7 Chaos Emeralds and they just disappear to wherever to be recollected.
Yeah.
Like the Dragon Balls. That the Death Egg is just the Death Star. I mean the Werehog is just God of War. Like, bro, they've been so blatant about their inspirations that it's like it's fine.
Yeah, Zuka. Just let it go, bro. Just...
Yeah, Izuka, like it's fine. I was listening to with Shadow. I mean, Shadow's like very inspired by like Vegeta and like Mewtwo a little bit. I can tell.
Guy trying so hard to deflect that question. I'm like, bro, just
I'm
use
like,
the answer.
I'm like, guys, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You act like you guys gonna get attacked by a copyright or something.
Oh. And if you look at there's a leak script for Sonic 06, like back in like 05 or 06 or something, but like in Silver's like early character description, they literally say, like I have to find it to prove it, but they literally say, just think Trunks from Dragon Ball Z.
Of course. Yeah, you like to show
Like
me
Silver.
that. You like to show
Silver. Let me find it. It's literally in the text.
Yeah.
Like it is translated in English and it says it. Leak script, please. Okay, Cutting Room 4 has it, I think. Let me see if I can get a download of it or something. Timeline. Oh, and they're gonna give Silver like an actual metallic texture. That's weird.
I guess the defenses didn't hold after all.
Oh, here we go. Yes, I can download it. Oh my god. Oh, this was on Sonic Cult, right? Oh, that site. That is... Oh my god. We're really going back with that. Download script. Go download script. Yes, I can. Okay, it's an Excel file. I'm hoping this is it. I'm hoping this is the one that has it. I don't think it's this one. Okay, no, it's a different script. No, it's not. Wait, did I skip past it? I mean, oh, it's on different things. Okay, this is just Sonic Story. Okay, I go to character info. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I'll read the whole thing. A young male hedgehog who has traveled through time to change a ruined future despite coming from such a grim world. He is very for the right and is focused on restoring peace to the world. He's also able to get riled up, and this time around, he's going after Mephiles. He possesses some special power, which he can draw from the emerald. It is unknown how he got those powers though. Essentially, think Trunks from Dragon Ball Z.
Who said this?
This is in a leaked script for Sonic 06, and these are some of the early character bios. And we know it's early because Silver's art is like a beta piece of art of. I'll send it to you in a DM.
Oh, okay.
And, I'll send you the file if you want to give it a read. I don't think it's that different from the final script considering this game was rushed, but.
I always wonder what it would have been like if the game wasn't rushed.
Probably would have been okay.
Oh, this freaking bastard! I forgot about him. Give my chaos back. This freaking dickhead, go. Give me that.
Here's the send you the thingy there. If you want to download that and read some of the stuff.
Alright.
Yeah, do you have concept art of some of those civilians? Which is really, I don't think you've ever seen concept art of them in Netflix. It's funny though, because a lot of these have these Sonic Heroes renders.
Oh.
And
it's
it's only
jump in graphics from Heroes to 06.
Yeah. Shadow 5 has some nice renders. It's a really weird jump.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Oh, I'm in the fight scene, that's why. Yeah, if you don't go ahead somewhere.
Oh, this is... Okay, sorry, I'm looking to do this. I forgot about this. Alicia's original name was like Oliga or something like that. Oliga the Third. I'm looking at the documents thing, and they have the changes they made throughout development on here. This is really cool stuff.
Oh.
Also, Silver's original name was Venice. Don't remind me of him. Take that guy. It has to be a script they use for the final game. It's not there's that many differences.
Your flying nightmare is a step up from the giant.
Please Sonic Rush, final games,
How are you able to utilize the Chaos Emeralds? I must reassess the battle parameters. I cannot afford to have you win again.
Well, you could call it off and let me save my friends in peace. No? Fine. We'll do it your way.
Yeah, they didn't change Silver thing until way later.
Talk that ish.
Oh wow, that is the name.
What?
Originally, I'm reading the the pre-release stuff on this website. It's, Cutting Room Floor. And they say the Scepter of Darkness has changed a couple times. The first name for it was Tears of the Sun. That is quite the name.
Yeah.
Tears of the Sun. And then you can still hear it in the final game, but before it was also called the Book of Darkness. Which is funny.
You know what? I just realized Sonic 06 really is Sonic Adventure 2. Like how Sonic Adventure 2 introduced Shadow and then Sonic 06 introduced Silver and stuff.
Silver, yeah. You have the different like campaigns you can play.
Yeah.
I would say 06 is pretty much Sonic Adventure 3. I'm definitely on that boat.
Huh.
It plays like a Sonic Adventure game, like
Yeah.
it's pretty much Sonic Adventure 3. I don't think it's really missing is like a Chao Garden, but whatever.
We're trying to have Sonic Adventure 3 is Panic Button. Just in case if the series wasn't going so well, I was gonna work on it.
I'm surprised they didn't do it at this point, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, Sonic Unleashed was supposed to be SA3.
Yeah.
And then they're like, let's not do that. I think that was a smart decision. I think that was a very smart decision on their end. Don't know if they'll ever do it, though. Because I think they're so used to making these like boost-style games. It's like, I don't know if they could do Adventure at this point.
Yeah. You know, playing like them fan games, like I like how they handle like the boost and adventure style together. Now, what's that one game called? It just recently got a fan demo. He has like
Give me a name.
I'm trying to think of it. I don't know the name of it, but the dude has like shorts on. Like he almost like Hawaiian-ish.
Oh, it's like Roll something.
Yeah.
Roll something. I know what game you're talking about. It's like Roll something. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that demo looked pretty good.
Like I played that. I played Sonic Infinite, and I like how they utilize in Sonic GT. I like how they utilize like. It's not a boost game, but like you get momentum, you get the boost.
I was gonna say, I like how Sonic GT does it. It's like you keep up your speed and you go into a boost mode like Sonic Advance too.
Yeah.
Also, Ness, shut up.
What Ness say?
He said Sonic 06 can't be Adventure 3 because there's no Chao Garden.
Yo. You get to race some dude dressed like you.
And you ever see like those like fake like game covers back in like the early 2010s where it's like Sonic Adventure 3 or like Sonic Enters Darkness or something, and it's like a fake like PS3 like 360 thing.
Yeah.
So, it's like Sonic Adventure 2 on the Nintendo DS. Like,
imagine.
I think people that would be interesting. I think you'd have to make a completely new game. I don't know how you'd port that game to a DS.
Yeah.
I think people still make those now, but they were like super common back in like the Susie's the shop owner of 06. He is. Hey. You know, one thing I'm curious with Shadow Gens.
What?
Is Shadow gonna temporarily remember who Mephiles is, or is he just gonna be like, who the fuck are you? Who are you? How do you know my name?
I swear Kirk sometimes sounds like Jason.
Sometimes. You've got this, Sonic.
I wonder how they're gonna handle that boss fight sequence. Like, well, I guess, yeah, I guess that's the way you see.
What, Time Eater?
Yeah.
I feel like the excuse they'll make is that like Shadow was just so like tired from what he did during his thingy that he just like, I'll just let Sonic handle it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's kind of not super great justification, but whatever. This generation just made when Sonic friends bad.
Yeah.
Oh god, I just realized why you said I just gotta tell me there's not a good fight. That looks like a homing shot!
Bro, I think I played Sonic Generation on 3DS more than I play on the console version.
I didn't play 3DS that much, but I do have a physical copy of it. I got it at a con.
Oh.
I think I played like a little bit. I think a friend of mine had it and played a little bit of it. I didn't play much Gens 3DS. I remember it being okay.
Yeah, 'cause I ain't had a console sometimes, so I could play that.
Play that. Not gonna lie, I think that's when Dimps was like kind of falling off.
Why you say that?
Because like Sonic 4 came out before, and Gen 3DS, and then they made Sonic Lost World 3DS.
And then, but did it also work on the Sonic Boom 3DS games?
No, that was Sanzaru. I think before that they made like some Sly games on PSP or something.
Oh.
Like that. Yeah, no, Dimps, the last thing they made was Sonic Lost World 3DS. What a way to go out. Yeah, it sucks because I mean, they're really good. I love the advanced games. Sonic Rush games are good.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh, you need 4 Gs. Alright. You ever wanted to do a Sonic, a Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 remake?
I'd be interested, but I'd just be concerned about some of the things they would change.
Yeah.
Because again, this team is... Okay, if they're gonna do that, I feel like they should just have a different team do it, and not Sonic Team.
Damn.
Because they're so used to making these like boost games, and I'm just like, I don't know if you guys could even do Adventure. It's like, I'd rather just have a different team and try a crack at it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they'll do it. I feel like it's kind of too late now to do it. No, maybe not, because people are still making remakes. I don't know. I feel like 2017, 2018, that was like when everyone was doing remakes, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, there's still ones now, like the Epic Mickey one came out recently, Thousand Year Door got a remake. So maybe, I don't know. I'd be intrigued if they did it though.
I'm always intrigued of like how new things, as long as it's done right.
Maybe they do need it, because I like the adventure games, but they're like janky as hell.
Yeah.
Maybe they do need it. I don't know. It's like I'd have to like see like how they would go about it. So I'd need like a trailer.
Yeah, after Generations, like I'm assuming they're going to be doing this type of stuff with other games.
Oh, then yeah, maybe it's possible. It is good to have like side content while we wait for like the main stuff.
Yeah. You know, Sonic fans, you don't want to wait for shit.
Even though they could just play other games.
Yeah.
Until...
That's not just a Sonic thing, but I see like other fandoms, and I'm like, you know, you can just interact with other media.
Yeah.
Like, there's games, there's shows, there's movies, there's books you can read, like...
Oh, you're trying to rush the company, man. If you don't go ahead and play another game...
Yeah, it's like the same thing with KH fans, where they're like... It's like, we're waiting so long for Kingdom Hearts 4 news, and I'm like, you could play other games until they actually announce something for the game. I don't get it.
I'm glad
Yeah, I mean,
they seem like they do take this time on this game. You don't worry about the game. So
yeah, I'm like, KH is... That's an RPG.
Yeah.
Those take like a really long time to make, man. But I was gonna say, I hope we just get more... It seems like I'm glad we're getting more side stuff. Hope we get another 2D game. I hope Superstars is like the death of them doing 2D games.
Yeah.
Because I agree with what Ness was saying earlier that yeah, like I didn't beat the game myself when I played. I'm like, yeah, it's not bad. It's just it's okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think Sonic fans only hated it because the whole Zippo leak, and Zippo was like, yeah, it's gonna be like a modern 2D game. Sonic fans are really bad at taking things with a grain of salt. So they saw it was classic, and they're like, this fucking sucks. And I'm like, it's not even that bad. You guys just had like super unrealistic expectations.
Yeah, I ain't hear about all that. Jeez.
That's why I stopped listening to Sonic leaks, because I'm like, whatever. I'll wait till they announce something. And do you remember the fucking fake leak with this game? where they said the ending was like the modern characters are like clones of the classic ones and they kill them.
I never heard of that. Yeah, what? That is so wow.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
I ain't hear that stuff.
Yeah, that was apparently like a fake like 4chan leak, and I'm like, this sounds so ridiculous. There's no way. There's no way this is real. Yeah, I think. Let me find it. It's such a stupid. Please tell me they have a link to it. Yeah, they do. Okay. I'll just read the whole thing. Hopefully there's interesting stuff in it. Okay. Sonic kills Knuckles and Amy start getting strong feelings of deja vu, and they start to experience flashes of memories that don't line up with their lives, and heavying voices that seem to be coming from another dimension. They start to feel that something isn't right with the way the reality is unfolding. There's an artificiality to their world they've never noticed before. They start to notice patterns in the way things happen. They seem to predict people eerily. They start to notice the formula. It turns out classic Sonic and modern Sonic are from the same world, same dimension, and that.
Okay, what? I think I had enough. Crazy enough. I think after Forces, I just clocked out of like looking at any rumors of any like Sonic stuff.
No, that's about me. Were you just hearing this shit I was just reading?
Yeah.
This shit is so ridiculous.
Because Forces gassed me up, and then you know what happened, and then I'm like, well, I'm not finna get gassed up again, so I'm not looking at it. I think at this point is when I start watching like Sonic Tubers like that, and only like one or two of them. And that's when the ones that only does like news report on like just rumors. And
Every Prem and Gamer kind of video.
Yes. Yeah, that's why I stopped watching them.
Every line is a leak, and they're like, I think there was a Sonic Frontiers where they're like, Amy's gonna fucking die in Sonic Frontiers by sacrificing herself, and I'm like, they're not gonna do that in these games.
Yes.
There's no way, bro. You're not convincing me. That's.
Yeah. They try to like, and you know what? They try to be all cool about like, yo, don't take it with a grain of salt. But I'm like, you sound like you believe in this. The way you talking about it.
People be wasting their time on 4chan Sonic posts. The only one that was actually legit was I think like the first one, where they found out they called it like Sonic Rangers.
Oh.
I think that's like the only like legit like Sonic 4chan leak as far as I'm concerned, because it actually lines up really well with a lot of stuff that made it into the final game.
Was that Coco holding an Excalibur sword?
Yeah, that's part of the update.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah, it's a neat little reference there.
Yeah.
I don't talk about storybook games that much. Very well then, I shall call you Nave the Hedgehog.
Well, that's probably what Chaos profile name is meant for. Look, I think he changed the name to Nave. I'm like, what name?
That's funny. Dave the Hedgehog is my favorite Sonic character.
It sounds so vanilla.
What, Nave?
Yeah, it just sounds so. I don't know, like there's no sense of impact to it. It's just me.
Yeah. Just to say someone's like, I guess in medieval times, just to call someone a scrub.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's how I kind of see it. It's just saying like you're a noob or something like in that same like connotation.
Dang, I didn't realize how. No, I realized, but now I'm listening to the song right now. I did not realize how much they want to be Mario so bad.
Oh, are you listening to the Lost of the Wonder World?
Yeah.
Dude, that whole sound, that game is just, they just want to be Mario so bad, and they're doing such a terrible job.
I don't know why they're like. I was so confused in this era because I'm like Sonic is already unique. Why are you trying to be like Mario?
Yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, when you think about it, like, because Sonic is just kind of like a Mario rip, like Yuji Naka, like speedrun, like World 1-1. But like Sonic Lost World is so blatant about it, and it doesn't do anything unique.
Yeah.
That it's just like, oh my god, yeah, Sonic. It's so like and listen to more of the soundtrack from Lost World, you're gonna be like, oh my god, they just want to be Mario.
Bro,
so freaking.
literally that one, the lava state is Bowser. They're not even hiding that jump.
Yeah, dude, Zavok just wants to be Bowser. His horns look like Bowser. He has the spike bracelets like Bowser. All the Deadly Six are just like terrible, like copies of the Koopalings. Like they just wanted to be like the Koopalings so bad.
They want to be edgy. It's like it comes across force.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking when they were making Sonic Lost World. I mean, I know like Pontaf, they had more creative control of that game's story, which explains why it's so terrible. But I mean, Sonic Team still came up with like the Deadly Six and the Lost X, but I don't know what they were thinking when they were making that game.
I remember feeling so underwhelmed when I saw the Lost World trailer, because I'm like, wait a minute, like, so what was all that with Generation and stuff?
Yeah, dude, it's so weird. Like, Generations is like such a good game, and then Sonic Lost World comes in, and we're like,
yeah.
Hello? I mean, to be fair, Lost World's like a B-team game. I guess they just really felt like being different. I don't know.
I think they're meant to protect them.
I'm so confused with their power.
You've experienced yourself the limitless power of the Chaos
I mean, they just have different teams making different games, because why not?
Enough energy to live comfortably. Enough to power the room.
Which is funny because it leads a lot to weird, like, same ideas. Like, I just noticed, like, how similar it was. Okay. Because you look at the level themes from, like, Sonic and the Secret Rings, and I'm like, it has the exact same level themes as Sonic Rush Adventure. Like, you have, like, the jungle, like, dinosaur thing that's in both games. Both games have, like an ancient ruin, like, factory thing. Both games you run on a pirate ship graveyard thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I'm like, why does Sonic and the Secret Rings and Rush Adventure have very similar, like, level themes?
Oh, wow.
That, what is it, Sonic Riders establishes that, like, the Babylonians inspired, like, genies because their prototype Extreme Gear was a carpet, and people thought that was a magic carpet. But then you also have, like, the Arabian Night shit and, like, Sonic and the Secret Rings, so, like, what does that imply? And, like, all these different teams just exist doing their own different things.
Through raw talent and no shortage of tenacity, I'm
It's
sure.
interesting when you analyze it.
You speak of him with respect as often as you curse him. I do not understand.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog. That doesn't change the fact that he is a formidable adversary. I respect him. I don't have to like him.
Your genius, his skill, If only you two
Why the
could
hell
work
does Eggman keep Orbot and Cubot?
Get rid of them guys, please, man.
I was saying, he knows they're incompetent. I'm like, why do you even keep them around?
Yeah. You give me secondhand embarrassment having these guys around.
It's interesting because Orbot and Cubot, they were only supposed to be in Sonic colors.
Yeah.
And then Pontaf, they like insisted they come back for Sonic Lost World, and they've just stuck around ever since.
Yeah, the fans love these guys. Let's keep on introducing them.
So they said about Zavok.
Bro, I don't know, like somebody like, you know, the higher ups was like, bro, you know what? I think y'all knocked y'all apart with this character.
No, that's what they have to be saying. Because all these at this point, bro, they might as well just treat Zavok like they treat Big, where they just put him like in as a cameo.
Yeah.
Just for the trolls. And honestly, I would laugh at it. I think that's funny.
Yeah.
Zavok is like the fucking Scrappy-Doo of the Sonic universe.
Bro, if I please, Sega, Sonic team, do not introduce this guy in the game again. Leave him alone.
And then it's funny because they put them in the comics and they have like multiple arcs in the comics, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, why are we still using these characters?
Yeah, I was really shocked they put him in the arc after this. No, it was Metal Virus. What was the arc after Metal Virus?
It was whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it's like a whole thing that's like after Metal Virus, and I'm like. Oh man. Why are we still using
higher up sounded like Eggman saying like, get a load of this.
Get a load of this.
Yo.
See if you can make this.
Ugh. He's not gonna get away with this.
I cannot believe.
I don't care if you're afraid. Those are your people out there.
That was like, it's like, I can't believe.
Yeah, yeah.
Pep talk. If the defense is down, the soldiers are supposed to fall back to a bunker.
And Sonic Heroes, where he's like, take this, take this. I freaking hate Egg Emperor, by the way. That's a terrible boss fight.
I like that boss. I like them. I like how they did him in Sonic Generation on the 3DS.
I was gonna say the Generations one looks a lot better, but
oh damn! What time is it?
It's like 1:46, like almost 2.
I might finish this before round 2 then, or before 2. I say around 2.
I was gonna say, yeah, you can probably make this up too on college stream. I just remember what I said the last time on stream.
What?
Sonic Cross Zavok Unleashed.
Kneel and die. Let that thing die for you.
I hope it's not a thing. I would be not very happy if that was a thing.
I really would have to have my favorite with Zuka.
I don't even know if that's like... You know, man, if you're ever at a panel with Izuka, you should ask him if he likes Zavok, and if he's the reason why they keep shoving him into everything.
No, I'm gonna tell... listen, stream, like, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if I go to a panel, I think I am gonna ask that question. And I'm gonna tell him, like, listen, bro, either you ditch this character or you're going to run me my fade. I'm literally gonna tell him that to his face in front of everybody.
This looks like ruins.
He's gonna be looking at everybody. What does a fade mean? And then you're gonna have Ian. No, not Ian. What's the guy's name who does the social media?
Make this pretty important.
Aaron. I know
yeah.
you're talking about Aaron, but he doesn't do the social media. It'd be Katie now.
Well, I'm gonna talk to Aaron and Katie, like, yo, translate that to. I know you know these languages. You've been using names for like Sonic stuff. Like, I know y'all know what I'm talking about.
What the fuck is a Dolphin? This is not sequel. This will be brand new XP.
Yo. Oh my god, yo.
You see, we put Zavok in the game because he is a red like Knuckles, and we like Knuckles, and he's strong like Knuckles. So we put him in the game because we know fans really like him.
Thank you, Sonic.
I'm gonna be like, listen, bro. You say that? All right. I'll see you when I see you.
You see, when we were making Sonic Frontier, we knew the fans wanted continuity. So that's why we put the Deadly Six inside. Because we wanted to know that we could touch the same world as the Sonic or Lost World.
Jeez Louise.
This is some shit Izuku would say though, I can see it in my head.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so why is like the moon not form of the path in Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh, well, you see, it's Thunderhawk. That is, oh my god. Zuka should not do interviews. It's so obvious he just makes so much bullshit.
Bro, for real.
Bro, I know someone's gonna ask him, like, okay, so why in the Shadow Dark Beginnings the moon's blown up in half again? He's gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about. It was always blown up in half.
I don't know if somebody mentioned that. I think somebody did mention it in one of the Q&A back in like, this is like many years ago. They asked about like, yo, you do all this for Shadow and stuff, but what about Silver? I forgot what they said, but
Zuka didn't have like any involvement in 06. I think he doesn't give a fuck about Silver.
Yeah.
Shadow, I think, makes sense.
Who created Silver actually? I know who's a part of that Silver process.
I can't say for sure who Silver's like original creator was.
Yeah.
All I know is that because I think it was like 2004 or something like that, and the Sonic team wanted to make like a game that was like physics based.
Yeah.
And they were making a game like that. I forget what it was called. I have to look it up. But the game was gonna have like physics, like movement or whatever. But it was like really poorly received. So I think what they did is like they tried to inject it into Sonic, and that's how they made Silver. That's why Silver has like the telekinesis, because that's like you playing with the physics.
Oh, okay.
That's how Silver was made. Or actually before he was called Venice. But I don't know like exactly like who. I don't know if any development thing brought that up, because with Shadow it's like, I think with Shadow originally it's like they just wanted to make like an evil Sonic, because I mean you've seen Terios, right?
Yeah.
So they just wanted that, because that was just the scenario, and then Makawa just wrote that. Which is interesting, because that's probably why everyone thinks Sonic and Shadow look so similar, because he probably wrote that before Shadow's design was even finalized.
They put their foot on that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't find it that egregious, because even Sonic and Shadow think they look similar, so it's whatever. You just have to give a little bit of suspense and disbelief, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
I can't say for sure who Silver's original creator is, but I'm gonna say with Izuka, because he directed SA2, he directed Shadow and wrote Shadow, he directed Heroes. I think he wrote the story for Sonic Rivals 2.
I was not a fan of Rivals.
Rivals looks very mid.
Yeah. Granted, I was playing that non-stop because that was the only game I had during them broke days.
On the PSP.
Yeah, I had PSP and that was it. So I just had nothing but like, yeah. I was mad that was the only game I could play with like Sonic Rivals on the PS. There's no other Sonic game. I'll take a what's the word? I'll take a port of a classic or something like that.
Should have gone like Mega Man Powered Up or something.
Yeah.
Or whatever the X one was, the Mega Man X remake they had on PSP. Yeah, Sonic Rivals does not look that great. Right. And I mean, story-wise, there's not a lot happening. It's the game where they retcon Nega to be like Eggman's descendant for some reason.
Yeah, that was
I
weird.
know the Coco faced something.
Which actually, fun fact,
It reminds me.
there's a piece of concept art for Sonic Rivals that has like this scientist character.
may be the last.
And when you analyze like the dialogue in Sonic Rivals, they like Silver would be like, "Do you know where like Eggman Nega is?" And all the characters are like, "We don't know who you're talking about." And not even Eggman himself is like phased that there's a character called Eggman Nega.
Yeah.
So I think what happened originally is that they had like an original character who was time traveling, and then for some reason they're like, "Hey, let's make an Eggman Nega because why not?"
I hate higher ups.
Yeah, it's a very stupid decision they made.
Yeah.
But whatever. Whatever.
He is at odds
And
with.
Sage getting the feels.
He is quick to make peace.
No, wait until she sees Sonic and Tails.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right.
No.
I'm glad
I
like
won the simulations.
Sega or the Sonic team, like the social media, like including her in like
They are
art
doomed.
posts. You know what's crazy? Sonic team is the only folks that respects like they actually credit the artists and whatnot and promote artists.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're very
okay, man.
thankful about the fans.
I don't see many like companies doing that.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you remember, but in Sonic and the Black Knight, they have a whole section like of videos that's just dedicated to fan art.
Yeah.
Like all over from like U.S., Canada, Europe, Japan. I'm like, they should do that again for a game.
What was I saying? Yo, okay, so this music playing.
Well, wait, which song did you pick? I didn't pay attention.
Right now it's playing. It's the pyramid place in Sonic Forces.
Oh, Arsenal Pyramid.
Hate this because I don't mind the song, but they don't let the song play the rest of it because it's the beginning part is shit.
Oh, the double boost.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it's time for us to team up. Yeah, because you're only there for like 30 seconds, and then you instantly do a double boost.
Yeah.
It's funny. I remember Prem saying that Son has a bit of his world in it, which I definitely hear.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Oh, Sonic Forces. Oh, Sonic Forces.
I'm so glad that's behind us. I'm thinking that's the type of quality we can get. I was not gonna follow it. This is the quality. I'll switch to Nintendo in a heartbeat. I was so fed up with Forces had me like draw the last draw.
I often forget that Forces and Lost World even exist, to be honest with you.
Oh.
I really forget those games exist. I'm like, oh yeah, right. Those games.
I don't blame that's that association.
It's not even that, it's just like, they're just nothing games.
Yeah.
Like, Lost World's nothing, Forces are like super nothing. Just interesting with Forces. I think it started out as like a VR game or something, and it was just gonna be the Avatar. And they just changed it to a main series Sonic, and that's probably a bad idea.
Yeah. Maybe I know you guys don't like this song, but this song is a special place in my heart. I like
Which song?
Reach for the Stars.
No, I like Reach for the Stars. Reach for the Stars is very in line with Sonic. It's cheesy fun.
Yeah.
That's Sonic. I will say though, yeah, Cash can't sing for shit.
Oh
but
yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I can ignore that. I'm like, the song is it's very Sonic-y.
When I first saw that first trailer for Sonic Colors, I was gassed.
I like the intro to Sonic Colors. Yeah, it's very fun. We're gonna reach for the stars. Did you ever play Colors DS? We only played the Wii.
I played both versions.
Played, I think I played DS first, and then I got Wii later. I remember too, because my first game was, weirdly enough, Black Knight.
That was your first?
It wasn't the first one I played. I think it's like I played a little bit of like Unleashed on Wii from like a neighbor, and then one day he brought Black Knight, and I was playing it with him, and I got like really into it. I remember I went to GameStop with my dad to get it. I really liked it.
That's an interesting starting point for Sonic.
Yeah, it's a very weird starting point, but I really liked it.
I think that's interesting because I started off from the classic Sonic games because that was around the time where I had Sega Genesis and all that. So it was like a huge whiplash when I found out about they was working on like a 3D Sonic game. It's great. You know what? Now I'm talking about this. Looking back at it, like 3D games hit me like a truck.
I thought you were saying like the evolution.
Yeah, because it was still in that.
It was
still a lot more 2D games. I didn't really see that many 3D games like that. When I was a kid, at least. So when I saw like Adventure, I was like, "What the hell?" Like, well, granted, I already saw 3D games before that, but the fact that I saw like my favorite franchise in 3D caught me off guard.
Yeah, going from the classics to Adventure is probably like a big jump as a kid.
I was Joe.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's interesting for me. I went to Black Knight, and then I went to Rush. I think Sonic Rush was my second game.
Oh.
Yeah. I can see why I like Black Knight a lot. I mean, the gameplay's whatever, but I'd still say Black Knight's one of the best like stories like in the entire franchise.
So what was your thought when you saw Lost World? Not Lost World. Damn, I'm song music. What was your thoughts when you played Black Knight, like when you first time introduced to Sonic?
As a kid, I mean, I remember I thought it was fun. I just liked swinging the sword.
Oh.
I didn't give it as much thought as a kid. Now I'm like, it's okay. It's not terrible. It's. I mean, it's all right. Like.
Yo. Cause like, I don't know. It's interesting because you play that. And then you start your journey of being a Sonic fan.
Yeah, I mean, I think I just liked it more because of just the story stuff going on.
Yeah.
I think that's why I got more attached to Sonic than I did Mario, because Mario like had no story.
At that
With
time,
Sonic, I see all these
Galaxy
things.
that came out.
I was gonna say with Sonic, I'm like, oh, there's all these cutscenes and there's like a story, and it's like it made me want to keep like going, I guess, like as a kid.
Yeah.
But at that point, like I was mostly just watching like cartoons. Like I don't even think as a kid I even comprehended that like games could have stories like that.
You know, I agree with you there.
So I think that's why I got so heavily attached to Sonic. 'Cause I was like, oh, games can have like cool stories, and I can still say that now. Because like I said, I still think Black Knight's story is really, really good. I really like it.
Bro, it's been a long time. I have to, like, I think I played Black Knight one time and that was it. Compared to other like, there's like many Sonic games I only played one time, and that's one of them. So I have to like get back to trying to remember stuff.
I would definitely say Black Knight. If you can tolerate the gameplay, it's worth it because I think the story is really good.
Yeah.
That was the last game Makawa got to write Sonic before he left Sega, and he left out with a bang because I think that game story is really good.
Yo, these
very
definitely ain't doing a darn thing.
Very good test of Sonic's character in that game.
I don't know the lyrics going that song.
Something Knights with feet in sand, something like that.
Oh.
So like that you can see Wyvern in the background of the sky.
Bro, that's the thing I like about Wyvern is like his presence.
Yeah, I like his presence on the island. That's fun.
Where the hell? Oh. Sometimes I don't, like I said, I'm on some goofball type time, just like seeing Sonic run. Sometimes I'll hop on this game, I'll play around with the stage doing like more platforming doing. I'm just like, I just want to see him run, honestly.
Get that serotonin when you see him run. I kind of see it. I'm like looking at him, like,
yeah,
it's
yo.
fun.
Because there's no other game that, you know, a speedster game. Like, we almost had a Flash game, but you know, they canned that.
You should play the Dash levels in an Incredibles video game.
Oh, I did. I think that was the first time they introduced me to like the whole, like, the idea of the whole Blue Street thing.
Isn't it like similar to like the Mach Speed thing from 06 and the Lost World?
Wait a minute,
The Dash levels?
I thought that came out before 06.
No, it did, but it's like, isn't like Dash is like always running?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't like a boost, like constantly running, you have to like steer him.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that was the first concept of me of that formula. Oh, you know what? Sonic should do something like this too, actually.
Well, I mean, he did.
Yeah.
It wasn't great, but he did it.
Come on, please let me go over there. Nah, that, I remember I got stuck in that I got stuck on that bus, chasing the bus sequence.
Oh, isn't that the first level with Dash, right? It's
Yeah.
like he's late for school, so you have to like run to school on time.
Nah, I'm like, I'm trash with like, this joint is pretty difficult. I used to play that game a lot.
Never played the Incredibles game, but I do love the movie.
You know, another game you just reminded me I want to get back to playing. Disney Infinity, I think.
Oh, I remember that game was big at the time. That was Toys for Life game with Dan Skylanders.
Yeah, I think I prefer that over Skylanders easy.
Disney Infinity looks fun. I know it's made by the same people that made like the Toy Box mode in the Toy Story 3 game.
Oh.
And that mode was good. So I assume Disney Infinity is like more of that. Though you're gonna need like the figures for that thing.
Yeah.
Maybe when like emulation gets better, there'll be a way to like just hack it, use the characters at will.
I'm almost done with this island.
One in a stream, that's a lot.
Yeah, I'm surprised I'm sticking around, because I am getting hit with that tiredness, but I'm dedicated.
Yeah, you definitely need to stop here, because it's getting late.
Yeah. Yeah, screw it. I'll finish that later. Oh, I forgot you got to save. Forgot. Put that as 2. Okay. I appreciate everyone for stopping by to check out the stream and commenting and stuff. I appreciate Rive and Luna for showing up for the chat. And yeah, tomorrow I may stream again. Granted, it may be earlier because I realized now that I work on Monday, so I have to like probably stream a lot earlier. But yeah, I appreciate you guys, and yeah, Twizzy signing off. So, adios, y'all.
Good night.